What's up?
Hey, everybody. Hey.
Hey.
How was your day today, Zoe?
Man, it was it was the rain, man. The rain. It's just weird because I thought it was supposed to be a heat wave. So what is the?
Yeah, well, you see mine. My basement flooded, and so
Is the,
yeah,
is the equipment is the equipment good?
I don't know. I have to. We were just pumping the water out, so now I have to go down there tomorrow or uh yeah, tomorrow morning because we got to let it dry out because we pumping the water out and then see what we can salvage. So I don't know.
Oh,
But
okay.
yeah, so that's what's going on. And yeah, that it's been one thing after another thing. But you know how the devil work when you trying to do something righteous. You know how it is.
Man, what? But they always say like the storm comes before the calm.
Yes. So the storm's gonna come, but I see the rainbow at the end.
I see. Yes.
Yes.
Well, I got my rumble up this time, so
Oh, that's good. That's good.
yeah. So we shall see. How this what up, Andre?
Hey,
Uh,
Andre.
oh,
Yes,
all
yes, yes.
So
Uh-huh.
usually we do our famous Fridays. Shout out to Miss Jessica for getting me doing this famous Friday thing. I think she got me
Mm-hmm.
hooked. So shout out to Miss Jessica for that. And I thank her because I would have never, ever would have found YouTube. I was not interested in YouTube. I thought YouTube was like just had a whole bunch of like weirdos on there. But the weirdos are mainstream media. So my apologies for that.
Mm-hmm. So thanks, shout out to Patrice for
Yes,
pushing that.
yeah.
Yeah, Patrice Stewart for pushing that for YouTube. Yes.
Yeah. So you got a good
Mhm.
YouTube channel. Good. And I can't wait till I can get on here like Anton.
And be a master at it. You all, we trying to
Yeah.
be a master, just
And
know how to navigate everything. You all, I'm not even computer savvy at all. That's why I, that's why I'm like, okay, I gotta learn this, but hey, we're gonna do what we can on my channel. You know, I'm just gonna do the best I can. But yeah, we just gotta get this information out. So
yeah, we gotta get this information out. And
yeah,
eventually, when it's time for us to get it to, you know, when the internet gets better. But right now, the internet just terrible everywhere. We in Hyde Park, internet terrible. We downtown, internet terrible. Bronzeville, internet terrible. It's just too many people in America right now.
yeah.
Um, so yeah, yes. Dennis said, "I must respect the both of you on how you handle the Hispanic KKK." Yeah, the Hispanic KKK down at City Hall. They them 19 progressives. I'm telling them 19 progressives, but not all them Hispanic KKK. But like the main ones, Rosana Rodriguez Sanchez, Anthony Quezada, Jesse Fuentes, Brian Cicho Lopez, Andre Vasquez, Ruth Cruz, let's say Julie Ramirez. Um, who else is down there? That's Hispanic KKK.
Yeah, because all of them
Oh,
not
Carlos Ramirez Rosa. He not.
Roser. Yup.
Yeah, he over what's name. So yeah.
All of them not, but we gonna call the ones that are.
Yeah, the ones
So
I definitely just said.
yeah,
Rosanna
the ones.
Rodriguez
Yup.
Sanchez is definitely a ringleader. That's the one who
Hmm.
yeah, she's about to get. She's gonna get another lawsuit yesterday, and Andre Vasquez was about to get right on it. So yeah,
And those the ones we call out because they push this. They do the most harm to the Freeman community in
yeah,
Chicago itself. But they come. They try to partner under this umbrella of black and brown. But really, everything they do is to destroy the Freedmen community. So that's and they are promoting and it's for illegal aliens and things like that, the detriment to us. So yeah. But other than that, we, all the other Hispanic elements or the ones who we haven't called, great. We don't have a problem
Yeah,
with
yeah.
nobody else. It's the ones we
Those are
call.
anti-American. They are on some communist,
Mm-hmm.
socialist takeover. Yeah, like on some kings and
Yeah,
queens shit. So
yeah.
yeah. So yeah, they just not good people. And matter of fact, there a few days ago, one of the there was a guy who they were down at the federal building because he did a standoff. And when I read today, he went down there trying to talk to somebody in the FBI building, or try to talk to like an FBI agent because he had some information on some gang members,
Mm-hmm.
and his last name was like Hispanic. You understand? They say he had gang tattoos or whatever, and they were like, they're not there. You understand? So he ended up taking a knife and like putting it to his neck, like until somebody could talk to him. And and they were like, that they charged him with all this stuff, and I'm like, sometimes you gotta take drastic measures in Chicago, because if this guy is coming to you about some gang members in
Mm-hmm.
Chicago, and I've been over to the Fed building, so he probably started over there, and they don't want to see you. The FBI agents don't want to see you at all when you go to the FBI building in Chicago. So he probably was like, "F it." You understand? And so, because you're not gonna get any help from DOJ in
Right.
Chicago, from the FBI agents in Chicago, from the prosecutor in Chicago, the attorney, Illinois General Attorney Kwame Raoul, you're not going to find. Your
We
elected
haven't heard
officials, you're
from
not
them.
going to find. So, I mean, his last resort was like, fuck it.
Yeah, yeah.
And so now, yeah, I guarantee he's talking to the feds now with a charge. Now he has a charge, but I guarantee you he's gonna get the information to him now. But he had to literally threaten suicide. You don't know what he was going through. You don't know what they were. This is what we got.
Threatening
This is
him.
what we got in Chicago.
Yup.
This is what we got in Chicago. So shout out to my man. I'm sorry that you had to go through what you had to go through, but I hope you gave them the information that probably would save some people. You
Yes,
understand?
because I keep saying drastic times calls for drastic measures, and that's the time we're in. You can't be soft and things like that in Chicago. This is just not the city for it. Dealing with this machine, dealing with the people, and we just talked to a young lady who said in her apartment building, she illegal aliens. She said it's about 30 of them living in one apartment,
Yeah.
and these are the emails we're getting, and they play their music all night because they don't work, but they get free everything, and they have to work. The husband have to work, the kid have to go to school, and so they're playing their music and partying all night on the porch. And so when they complain to the legal aliens, first of all, they act like they can't speak English, and then when she said when she did complain, then right after she told them, hey, you got to turn that music down, and this and that. Seconds later, they left and they heard about three gunshots.
Three
And
guns.
so that was intimidation. Illegal alien called herself intimidating the resident because she, confronted them about all night music and partying. So these are the people that the Democratic Party, and this is a nice building. This is in Bronzeville. This is what the American Chicago citizens are going through. And this is who the Democratic Party do not want you that want you to live around, don't want to get arrested. These are the people they're protecting. We were just down in the meeting. They spent 2 hours trying to figure out ways, coming out with policies and laws to protect these very people. So you all, we don't have time to be soft and playing with these people. So when you all see us aggressive, we have to be aggressive. You can't come in Chicago and deal with these people. Hey guys, you think you want to listen to us? Hey God, it's not that type of party. God know what he did when he Set aside Chicago flips red for such a time as this, because we have to be aggressive and we have to be, we can't be soft. So you
at
all
all.
might look at us and say, oh, they're a little rough around the edges. God needed rough around the edges, south side of Chicago and from the Bronx. He needed those type of people to deal with this. So that's all I want to say.
Yeah, you got no choice. You
Right.
literally have no choice. That's what I'm saying. Like I said it yesterday, when I went in there after I done asked all of these people for help nicely and in
Mm-hmm.
the way that I was taught. You understand? I had to go in there when I first went off on Tony Brackwinkle. In order to fight the city of Chicago and Cook County, you got to turn into a gangster disciple and a devil. I said, because you fighting devils, legit devils with our tax dollar and don't want to help. Like, I'm not playing with nothing. Like, I'm done. But
Yes,
usually,
yes, yes.
yes, usually we do our famous Fridays and we talk about these corrupt politicians, or we're gonna start getting into these candidates soon and stuff like that in each of these wards, and each of these state reps. We got the senators, we've got the local senators, we got the U.S. Senator race coming up. We've got Cook County Board President, Secretary of State. We got Comptroller. So we will be talking about that more today. I wanted to talk about the coon industry and what is the issue with the coon industry. And I'm tired of BET. BET is whitewashed.
Yup.
I hate that, what's his name, that Johnson dude sold it. Him and his wife. I think that they got a divorce or whatever. She was a chairman for a minute, but it's super whitewashed. It's really owned by Paramount, and they have. It's real. It's gatekeeping. It's weird, and they are, it's like Mr. Gregory says, there's a lot of black faces in high places, but absolutely our puppets, coons, fight
Yup.
for the community, uh,
Slave, slave to the slave.
slave to the
Yup.
industry. So yeah, and I can't be blacklist. I'm not
Mhm.
I can't be blacklisted.
That's right.
So
Say it. Say it,
yeah,
so.
I can't be blacklisted, so I don't give a fuck. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, so I'll let you know that now. I don't have to. I'm not going to sleep with anybody. I'm not going to. A lot of y'all have slept with people or don't mind sucking anybody's dick to get on top. That's not me, and that will never be me. And I really don't want to associate myself with anybody that is like that because yeah, Bob Johnson.
Yeah,
Yeah.
because anything they do, everything these people do, it's the detriment to our culture and our community.
And our
This is
politics. And our
Yes, in our
politics.
politics. This
Yeah,
is what they push on earth on us, and it has no benefit to us or for us. But this is their role as puppets. This
as
is their
puppets.
agenda. Hmm.
Yeah. So shout out to the ones that are in the industry that will speak up and and don't mind speaking up. There's plenty of people out there. About to get into a comment right now. And but yeah. I'm not. Yeah, and I'm gonna break down this weird spell that we are under attack. And that's that. So let's get into it. Internet all crazy all over the place, but I think you'll get the point.
Oh, wait, Zoe. I like this comment. Could you let's be right quick. This
What?
comment, you see it? Just
Which
real
one?
quick. It's Richardson. You see it, Richardson? That's
Denise
a good
Richardson. Do you all have an office where you can have monthly meetings and have the constituents come out and see you speak and have other speakers come? Miss Richardson, we are working on it.
yup.
Um, I'm blacklisted because I am free. And because I'm free and because I'm a black Republican, Danielle's a black Republican, or there's other people that are conservative or have conservative values and stuff like that in this city because this was not supposed to get to where it's gotten. And
Right.
I'm thankful because our God made sure that it's getting to where it needs to go. But anything that I touch is gold because I do it all with good intent. I've never done it
You
in
do.
bad intent, and I've never done it for money.
Yeah,
You know what
you
I'm
do it to
saying?
help
Like,
everybody. So you got a good heart and you
yeah.
always trying to help people. Yup.
So I'm not. I've never chased clout. I will never have to. I will never chase clout. I know who I am. I know my privilege, and I know that where I come from. My father used to play for the Miami Dolphins. My mother was the first black woman to work at Xerox. I know where I come from. However, I love my people, and I am never about to choose this weird elitism over my people, and that's the problem that we're dealing with now in society, and it's time to shut all that down.
Yeah, so
um
we're trying to get
so
office spaces and things because that's
yeah,
what you just said, Richardson. That's what we want for real. This
yeah,
is
yeah, we
what we're
want we
really,
want it we
we
want it
want
but
that. But it's hard.
they are, that's my goal. If they would settle my case, Miss Richardson, you understand, that's sitting over in federal court with all of the fraud to show that's the reason I got in this, I can buy my own building. And by
Yeah.
my own building, I can do all the monthly meetings as
Mhm.
possible.
But
Yeah.
we're not having
Thank you.
the thing. Everything we're doing is out of our own
Yeah.
pockets and the
Yeah.
money. So the money, to rent these spaces a month and things, they charge them like 700, 800 just to, rent certain little spaces a month.
And
And
my
so it's
thing is, and I don't have an issue paying it if we have it. You
if we
understand?
have
Because
it,
everybody got to make money. So that's not an issue. The issue is getting places. And another reason, there is a few places that will let us use their space. However, I know the city. And I know the city will, next day they shut it down. They'll
yeah,
find something. They'll put a ticket on there. So I don't want to put those people, especially my people who really do see what we have and what we got going on are rooting for us. I don't want to take that you know t- huh?
jeopardize their business
Yeah, I don't want,
for
and I have
retaliation.
no way to fight that financially if they go to court or if they shut it
Mhm.
down and stuff like that. So yeah,
Yeah,
so that is, but we are working with it. We are trying, but yeah, but we will soon. So I feel like once we run these candidates, because we are running. There are people that are running and stuff like that. I believe that it'll be a different outlook, and I think more people will be open to letting us hold events and stuff because they want a new change in the city.
yeah. Okay, yeah.
All right, you ready?
Yes.
All right, let's see.
Okay, let's get ready to go. I don't know, Zolan logged herself out. She'll be back on. But yeah, you all. Okay, she coming back on.
Okay, she went back on.
I don't know what happened.
A black woman, and
Is it on? Let me see.
that as long as you have a uterus, you
Let's see. Yeah, like it's now I want to have a problem. Okay. Let's see if it's coming on because now it was playing good. Now I'm on a problem. I see something look like it's logging. Okay, let's try it. Yeah. Let's try again, guys.
No, I'm gonna do it on my phone.
No,
I'm
I'm
gonna do
gonna
it
do
on
it
my
on my
phone.
phone.
Okay, yeah, okay.
Yeah, I'm tired of that because I need to start with that. And I gotta get
Okay.
it. The internet here sucks. The internet here sucks. Anytime I'm about to go all day, it'd be fine.
Yeah, I know it do.
Then all of a sudden, when it's about time for me to go live and me started getting my stuff together, then all of a sudden stuff don't work. So please bear with me.
Yeah, so just look on the phone. Let's look at it. Yeah, let's do that.
I gotta do your move.
Oh yeah, look. Yeah, yeah, do my move. I love it. Real simple.
There was a recent interview that you did on this platform with a black woman, and she said, as long as you have a uterus, you can have children. And you said, okay, women can have children, and that went viral. In my research, it was very split. Yeah. What are your thoughts on that particular conversation? She was speaking on gender identity. I was speaking on biology. I said only women can have babies. I've been punished for that as well too. I lost a TV show for that, for saying that. Because of that statement that I said, women can have babies. Only women can have babies. That was the reason that did not want to have me on Miss Pat Settles It. Is there anything you want to say to the trans community who do feel like you're dismissive by the tone in which you say things, the facial expressions in which you say things? What do you have to say to them? I listen. Carlos, this is crazy, right? Because it doesn't matter what I say; they will not believe that I am not transphobic. I've tried. I've done this. I've said many times over, I do not hate trans women. I don't hate trans men. I don't. I said what my issues were. I don't think that we should be called cisgender women. I think the question should be ask them what they feel like, what they need from Jess Hilarious to feel like they're not heard or not seen. I see all of y'all. I see not y'all. I'm talking about, talking to the trans community. I see y'all. Yes, I do. And that's the last thing I want to say is like, I got trans friends, because then that's also looked at. Oh, that's the one. That's just like a white person saying, "Oh, I got black friends." No, I really do have trans friends. Yes, I do. And it's like, I can't. It's like if you hate us, if you hate one of us, you hate us all. It's like no. There's some straight people out here that I don't particularly care for, but that's not toward our whole community. It's some gay people I don't like, men and women. That is not toward the whole community. Everything warrants a conversation. I'm open to having a conversation with anybody. Like that's what we're missing. The whole thing is we're missing communication.
Mm, mm,
Now,
I
mm.
want to get to the trans.
excuse me, I was eating some chips before, so if you see a little my
No,
nails,
that was good.
I was
I
eating a
heard
little
it
chip.
clear.
But
That was
yes,
good.
um,
Mm,
I know
mm.
Jess Hilarious is from Baltimore, and one of her best friends is a stud that I used to see all the time at Prize when I was going to Prize when we were young. We're now in our 40s and stuff like that, but that's been her best friend for a very long time. Jess Hilarious is from Baltimore. She has a lot of gay friends, and I know that even before she got to be just hilarious and all of that stuff. It's a small world. I used to live in Baltimore for a long time. Me and a lot of my friends from my hometown, Albany, New York, we used to drive to Baltimore for Pride, DC Pride. Like I said, I'm prided out. You know what I'm saying? It never was commercialized. Not like how this is, like how it is now, and being like on behalf of the normal LG the lesbians, the L's. I apologize, y'all, but yeah, it was never this bad, and it's gotten worse over the years, and it's gotten worse in entertainment business. It's gotten worse in politics. It's been like bogarted. If any person says anything against trans or lesbians or gay or anything with the LGBTQ, you have some type of phobia. And no, you are entitled to like who you like, and there are people that do too much. People do too much in all, like she said, gay people, straight people, trans people, children. You got some annoying ass kids out here. You be like, go back to your mama. You understand what I'm saying? Like, so it's gotten way too far. And she doesn't need to apologize for anything.
Right.
Yeah, she doesn't need to apologize for anything because she didn't say anything wrong. And number two is we gonna keep it 100. Trans women cannot have children. It's not. I don't care if y'all feel like y'all gonna go find y'all a bionic uterus or anything like that. You're not. The closest that you are going to get is maybe someone surrogate to, or if at these days y'all not even doing the whole full surgery. The whole reassignment surgery. That's what it's called. The whole reassignment surgery. So y'all not even doing that. So y'all still got y'all whole genital down there that is the sex that you say that you aren't. So you understand? So that's confusing, and it gives mental illness. However, if someone says that, you are called all types of names, which is crazy because that's not how this works. And people getting blacklisted and not being able to get on shows and stuff is disrespectful. It's disrespectful because she has had an issue with this certain trans person that's in the community. And this person was going to be on the second season of Miss Pat Settles It. So they chose the trans person who gets in it with everybody. Now, she get in it with everybody. Okay? Like she gets in it with everybody, but they ended up going with her. And I'm just seeing,
not picking Jess. Not picking. She said Jess said she lost. She lost that
she lost it because of her trans,
opportunity
saying
because
of her trans
because
comments.
because she
I
told
mean,
the truth.
her trans comments that they felt that was insulting, but was not insulting.
Because she told the truth. And I keep telling people, and I mean this, and don't you ever, and I said that on my lives, on my YouTube, don't ever call me a cis woman. That's disrespectful, and I'm not going to tolerate it. So anybody feelings hurt, I don't care anything about that. It don't call me no cis woman, because whenever we start allowing people to call you names that you are not, that's not, let's just say the Democratic Party like to say to label you as things that's not what it is. So they feel like if they label you transphobic or xenophobic, things like that, or racist, that's a way to shut you up and quiet you down. This is what they do. So they try to make you think that things are what the truth is. They try to make it a lie, and then they try to make the lie the truth. So that means if that's a boy, they beat it in you that that's a girl until you start saying, "Hey, that's a girl," even though that you can tell that's a boy, even though you know that's a boy. They gonna beat it into you until you say that's a boy. I mean, a girl. When and you are saying that that's that's not who they tell you that is. Or like they try to do this, they try to label newcomers, or they try to tell you these are
Or
dreams.
birthing mother.
Don't, yeah,
Birthing mother.
don't.
I mean, birthing person.
Yeah, birthing person, or they're with legal aliens. They don't want you to call them illegal aliens. They want you to call them newcomers and dreamers. But when you name them who they are and what the Constitution call them, they call it hateful speech. No, they're not dreamers. No, they're not newcomers. We're going to call them what they are. They're legal aliens. So these are the things the Democratic Party try to push on us and try to make us believe things that's not true. And we're not going to do that. We're not settling for that. I'm not going to be called a cis woman while a man is called a woman. No, I'm a woman.
Yeah. Like it's man, it's getting so crazy.
Yeah.
Like I remember when the cis when they started saying cis woman, and I'm like, can I get that in a sentence? Like, what is a cis woman, right? And people be like, oh, that's been out here. No, it has not. You know what I'm saying?
No,
No,
it
it has.
hasn't.
Like you're not gonna sit here and make it like maybe in y'all little weird ass world that y'all had over here, it probably was. And somebody, I don't know who let the Obama let these niggas in. And it hasn't been right ever since. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
And some of my friends, we say it all the time. Like the T, the Q, the plus, they need their own everything. And
Yeah.
anybody that aligns with that, their allies, any lesbian allies, any gay allies, any bisexual allies, any straight allies, y'all too go over there. Epstein Island is open. It's open for y'all. It's open for these type of things because what you're doing is y'all are choosing these sexual orientations or whatever over your own race, your own ethnicity, your own nationality. Like y'all are choosing you're choosing queer over your ancestors. Real talk. You're choosing queer over what Harriet Tubman, what Frederick Douglass, what Sojourner Truth, what Dr. King, what Malcolm X, what Digger, what I mean, everybody that fought, the founders of all these divine nines. You understand the churches that were the original founders of these big churches here and stuff like that. Like when they came into the church, or when they came into fighting for liberation, or when they came into community service work, I promise you trans wasn't on their mind. I promise you LGBT, nothing of that was on their mind. And you guys have made it the forefront, and you want everybody. It's like being in a movie and we all gotta watch it. Like we all gotta watch it, even though we don't want to be in there, but we gotta watch it. We have no choice because if we leave, we're gonna get killed. Like we in Squid Games. Like we in Squid Games. Like if nobody can't say something, nothing. If you say something, here comes, like I said, like on Breakfast Club, like here come a rape charge. Here come this. Here come them dangling something over you. Like they were trying to do with me with my father's paternity test thing. Like I don't care. I know that daddy was a Rolling Stone. He was a G. That doesn't have anything. He was a football player. Like you got to make it make sense. But this is what they have done. So going back, I had the opportunity. Well, I thought I had the opportunity to be on set for the Miss Pat Settles It show. It was season 2 of the Miss Pat Settles It show. And let me get I get my stuff up.
So these people, and you see, just because Jess told the truth, this is the truth, you all. You can't dispute, like she said, biology. This is the truth. And she was penalized and blackballed because she told the truth. These are how these people in the industry operate. That's why you hear them all saying the same. Ricky Smiley, you have D.L. Hughley, you have Roland Martin, you have Taraji P. Henson. All of these people are puppets, and they have to tell lies to you because they will be penalized and blackballs if they don't go along with the agenda. And that's it. They have sold their soul to the industry
Like literally,
for,
have sold they
for,
sold to the industry.
for money.
And
Yup.
yeah, uh, yeah, and then um, and everybody else supposed to go with it. Now a lot of this stuff been happening since the 70s, 80s, 90s, before it was, social media and stuff. So everybody, like, even with Jaguar White, some of that stuff sound crazy, but some of that stuff, majority of stuff probably true. But
Mm,
because she probably done had a nervous breakdown trying to explain everything to everybody, and everybody just saying, "Oh, she crazy, she crazy." My thing is, ain't everybody ain't crazy and everybody ain't a coincidence. I know for sure I ain't crazy. So I'm gonna stick with me.
mhm,
I'm for sure I'm not crazy, and I'm pretty sure just Hilarious ain't crazy. And speaking of just Hilarious, I did a show here back in 2017. Dick Gregory Taught Me show
mhm,
at the Harold Washington Cultural Center, and we did like, if you look, anybody can go look it up. She was like, we did a Chicago Tribune. Shout out to, I can't think of the guy. He moved to Texas now, but he did the spread for me. He did the article for me. It was a great article. We spoke about uh, Dick Gregory while I did it, but she came, sold, man, we sold that out. We oversold it because they lied and said that 1,000 people could fit up in there, and only 800 really could fit up there. Half the seats broken. But other than that, it was a great show. And she
mhm.
did go on there, and I wanted to do more stuff with her, but my loyalty lied with somebody else, so that didn't happen. However, shout out to Jess and her, career and all those things. And I've been seeing her get harassed
Mhm.
about this situation, this trans situation in her
Me
beauty,
too.
which is
Me
for the
too.
longest time. And it's like, come on now. She, like, first of all, you disrespecting a mother of two. She has two children. And you're disrespecting a woman, a
Right.
biological woman who actually went through birth, and anybody else who went through
Your mother, they
yeah,
disrespected your mother, my
so
mother.
yeah, anybody mother who went through pregnancy, some without the epidural, you just out here just disrespecting a gender, a whole, yeah, it's only two genders,
Women,
a
biological
female and a
women.
male, and y'all are, yeah, in the trans, what the Democratic Party is trying to make the trans woman the universal woman, like the universal woman, like of, I don't know, of the world. I don't know what
So
it is.
what it is, so when your kids, if we allow this garbage, eventually when your kids, and then as time go on, then you already heard that Supreme Court, what's her name? What's her name? Kataji said she can't even define what a woman is. If we allow this, before you know it, they're going to define what a woman is. And when your kids come along, a woman is going to be trans, and we're going to be cis women. So it won't no longer be real women as women. They're already trying to play those games right now. But we're fighting back. If we don't fight back, then trans women will be women, and we would be reduced to cis women. That's what they're trying to do, not
Yeah,
real women.
and
Yeah.
it's sick. Before I get
Mhm.
into it, I want to Miss Pat is a comedian. So her real name is Patricia Williams Leigh. She's an Aries. She's born April 2nd, 1972. She's better known by her stage name, Miss Pat. She's a stand-up comedian and an actress known for the Miss Pat Show, and she's a host of a podcast called the Pat Down with Miss Pat. Um, She started her comedy after being encouraged by her caseworker. She did her first stand-up in Atlanta in 2002. Her career as a comic elevated to the next stage in 2006 after she moved to Indianapolis, where she improved her comedic skills at Morty's, as a well-known comic store. Shout out to Morty's. They brought Mr. Gregory the first year when I started back. When I started with Mr. Gregory the first year in
Oh, great.
2015, she participated in the 9th season of NBC's Last Comic Standing. Ms. Pat appeared on popular shows and podcasts by Kevin Hart, Mark Maron, Joe Rogan, Eddie Iff, Bert Kreischer, Joey Coco Diaz, Bobby Lee, and Ari Shaffir. She's also a frequent guest talent on the comedy program titled The Bob and Tom Show. In 2017, she released her first stand-up album, Rabbit. In 2018, she appeared in Netflix stand-up series The Degenerates. On February 8th, 2022, Netflix released her hour-long special, Miss Pat, Y'all Want to Hear Something Crazy. TV shows, Miss Pat's show, a sitcom based on her life, was picked up by the premium streaming service BET Plus, which is still Paramount, in October 2020, after getting dropped by Hulu and premiered on August 12, 2021. Stage actor J. Bernard Calloway plays her husband, and Tammy Roman plays her sister. The first season consists of 10 episodes. The series was renewed for a second season, September 2021. Ms. Pat settled it, a comedic arbitration-based reality court show hosted by Ms. Pat, premiered October 18th, 2023 on BET. She also is an author. She's a co-author of Rabbit, the autobiography of Ms. Pat, a comical autobiography detailing her turbulent upbringing. The book was a finalist of her NAACP Image Award for Outstanding Literature in 2018. Patricia Williams was born in Atlanta, Georgia on April 2nd, 1972. Her mother, Mildred, was an alcoholic and often would neglect and verbally abuse her kids. William gave birth to her first child, Ashley, at 14, and her second, Nakia, at 15. The father of her first two children was 8 years older, who began sexually abusing her when she was 12 years old. Earlier in childhood, she also suffered sexual abuse from one of her mother's boyfriends. At age 15, she began selling crack cocaine in Atlanta while supporting herself and her two children, used the street name Rabbit. She is open about having 2 abortions in her teenage years. Her 2 younger children, Gariana and Garrett Jr., were conceived later in life with her husband Garrett. She then adopted 4 children who are the biological children of her niece. So she has a total of 8 children.
Okay. So that's Miss Pat. Miss Pat you're
Yeah,
talking about, right?
so this is
Okay.
Pat. So the show Miss Pat Settles It. I received a email asking me to would I would like to be a production assistant on the show, and that they asked for me. So I asked the lady, and the person sent me. She told me to call her if I had any questions. So I called her
Mhm.
the next day. I got it like that Tuesday, but I called her the next day, and we talked for about 20 minutes. Um,
Mhm.
I explained to her that I was like, well, how much is the pay? And then I told her, I said, well, right now I'm sort of on my civil rights my civil rights movement right now.
Save the Chicago movement,
Yeah.
right?
I said, but I'd be interested in doing it. So she was like, well, I'll give you until 5 p.m. She was like, because this was specifically held for you. I said,
Hmm.
all right. So I talked to my mom. My mom said, yes, you need a break from all this stuff, and it'll get you back in your groove, because I've done these things.
Because you came from this background. This is
Came
who
from this
you.
backstory, and I
Yeah.
want to talk about production assistant. So when I was like 22, 23, my mother had me sign up for this production assistant. New York City was funding this production assistant. It was called Made in New York City, or like just organize. I don't know, but this thing for people who wanted to be production assistants, want to be in the industry. production assistants, filmmakers, camera work. So my thing was the production assistant thing. Now this was way before Dick Gregory. This was way before my mother always pushed me to be in comedy because I am funny. And so I did it. And so after you complete it, you stay on like this registry for production assistant stuff. So that is supposed to be like the list of lists because you graduated from this made in New York and New York City, whatever. But I forgot all about those things. But also from that, I managed Dick Gregory for 4 years. I went to work with Killer Mike and his wife. Another man by the name of Omar Dorsey, Drew Sidora. I've been around a lot of people. I've been in the same rooms with everybody. I got a picture with Diddy. So I've never been to a Diddy party, but I have a picture with Diddy. I've been around a whole bunch of people. People know who I am. And also I have been in, I'll tell a lot of people this, but there's a documentary called You Don't Know Dick that came out in 2021 or 2022 with Lena Waithe produced it, and Kevin Hart. I'm in there and I discuss. They only give me a little bit because I'm a G and they don't want my real story to really be out there like that because they already know once I get my own everything, they know that I'm going to come back and help everybody like how it's supposed to be. So because I don't go with how they want it to be, you understand, and be selfish, they're going to blacklist me or try to or if I don't have the look, I don't have the look. So if I don't have the look, then, I can't, it's another issue too. Like you got to have tough skin to be in this industry, just from the politics side to the entertainment industry part. So, but anyway, so I get this call. So Leigh says, give it till 5 o'clock. So I call my mom. I tell my mom. My mom says yes. So then I call our operations manager, Ramona. Ramona says yes, absolutely, you should do it. I'll make sure everything is good. You should get the experience. It'll give you a breather too, because I was really going through. I was really because this stuff is like a lot. You know what I'm saying? You go down
dealing with Chicago, we dealing with Chicago.
Yeah, you're dealing like you dealing with the most corrupt city on the planet. You understand what I'm saying? And you going at it. You know what I'm saying? So so I was like, all right, cool. And then my friends are down there. So it was like it'll give me away. It'll give me like I'll get away. So I went. And the first I get there the night before, but the first day I get there, I asked to speak to the lady who I was talking to on the phone and stuff like that. She shows me my walkie-talkie. She shows me around the set, and she had to stop for a minute to help this guy with his camera. So she said, "Hey, I'm gonna let this." She's like, "Go get some breakfast." She was like, "Once you get some breakfast," she was like, "I'm gonna have this guy named Anthony show you the rest of the set." And I was like, "Cool." So I went and got breakfast. And then when it got my little coffee, it was a dope little coffee, black owned coffee place out there that they had out there. I can't think of their name. I'm gonna see if it's on this little thing. But anyway, when I got my coffee, I'm drinking my cold brews because I like my cold brews and I like the black because of you. You say don't put no sugar, don't put nothing in there. So
no sugar cream, right?
Yeah, no sugar cream. So I got my little cold brew. And when I come back in there, Anthony's showing me around. He's like, "Look," he was like, "You're gonna be in the control room." So I was like, "All right, cool."
What's that? Your cold brew?
Yeah, that's my cold brew.
Okay.
I can say it was fat. They say it was fat. Show the name of the place is on there, and it was really good. Shout out to if I gotta get it. It's small over here for me, so I can't really see it. But
Yes.
I got my little cold brew, and I felt good. I felt like you know back to what I've always wanted. I've always wanted to be a writer. I've always wanted to write comedy. I've always wanted to get into comedy. Like write my own sitcom. That's always been my thing. I've been to Second City, all that stuff. So like I said, stop playing with me. You know what I'm saying? So yeah. So after that, the guy showing me around, and then he's like, "You're gonna be in the control room." He was like, just make sure they got chips and stuff, all those things. They may want some coffee. There's a coffee pot over there. Da, da, da. I was like, all right, cool. And I'm like, I'm like, okay, this gonna be easy. Like usually it's like a whole bunch of other stuff. So I'm like, all right. So then they give me the WhatsApp. So they got me on the WhatsApp thing. So just in case, I need to talk to people and all that stuff. So first day, cool. I see Niche coming there or whatever, and she's there as a runner, I guess to help write the jokes, and they need because there's nobody. That's
okay.
Okay. That was the most unfunniest first day that I've ever. It was. I had
So it
notes.
wasn't funny
Yeah,
on
I
the
had
show.
notes. It was so unfunny. When I say no joke was hit.
Because they didn't have you.
I have
Because they
never
didn't have you
witnessed the most
writing.
corniest, huh?
Because they should have had you writing.
They should have had Niche on the show. Okay,
Okay.
it was the most unfunniest thing I've witnessed in my life. Okay, but I'm gonna tell you why it was unfunny when we get into when I'm really looking at this stuff. So I'm supposed to be here for 14 days. 14 days, whatever. This first week. So first day, raps. Thank God. Right. So but before we started, her and Miss Pat and the production lady, Sally Ann. Let me get Sally Ann out. Get good old Sally Ann. She's from this 495 Productions.
Oh, 495 Production. Okay.
Yeah. And so this.
Yeah, I'm just drinking my smoothie. This my dinner. I ain't had time. I've been running around doing something, a lot of stuff, trying to get this water things out of my basement. But so if y'all see me, I'm just drinking my dinner. This my smoothie.
Just drinking your own
I'm
dinner.
drinking my dinner. Sorry about the yes.
I ain't even eat yet. Let me see.
Yeah. So I said, let me.
So this is 495 Productions.
Okay.
Okay, this is her. This is how it looks. That's their little thing. Let me tell you about 495 Productions.
Okay.
This is a production. All right. So they did all Star Shore, Buckhead Shore, Joe Millionaire for Richer or Poor, Paradise Hotel, Jersey Shore. So that's where they mainly is from, the Jersey Shore stuff.
Oh, okay. So
So they
that's
did Martha and Snoop's potluck dinner party, and Blue Collar Millionaire, and Party Down South, and Snooki and Jay Wow. So I'm just saying this is why it ain't funny. Okay, you see what I'm saying? The Tattoo Nightmare, Tanisha Gets Married, Mama Drama, Friend Zone, Repo Games, The Nail Files, Disaster Date, More to Love, Dance Your Ass Off, A Shot of Love 2, Tila Tequila. You see where I'm going?
yeah.
This is the production company for Miss Pat show, Settle.
Right. Mm-hmm.
Okay. And then I wanted to let you know who's the head of 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 um of this lady, of the who's the main macho, the main she's from Jersey too. Okay, big Jersey. All right, Sally Ann. All right, where we at? What's going on over there, Mom? All right, this is Sally Ann. Sally Ann. All right. Showing her. Is she there? All right.
Okay, let me
That's
see.
Sally Ann. Sally Ann.
Okay, that's Sally Ann. We see Sally Ann.
Sally Ann. So Sally Ann is an American television producer. Her company is 495 Productions, and she's produced several television reality shows for MTV, including Jersey Shore and The Real. She was raised in Farmingdale, New York, on Long Island, and graduated from Farmingdale High School, and she attended the University of Missouri. Okay, and she began her career as an intern for TV and radio personalities Howard Stern and Sally Jesse Raphael. Then worked in various producer capacities on The Bachelor and The Bachelorette, Tristan Wyman's Wedding, Extreme Makeover, Wedding Edition, Surprise Wedding 1 and 2. She was finalist for MTV's Real World Miami, and she launched in 2006. She launched 495 Productions, which is based in Burbank, California. Produces several television reality shows for MTV, including Jersey Shore. She named her company for Interstate 495, also known as the Long Island Expressway on Long Island. She says in 2011, I'm an Italian girl from Long Island. My dad worked in sanitation, birthed my parents, drive Cadillacs. My dad wears a diamond encrusted New York Yankees symbol around his neck. It doesn't get more Guido than in my house. She said that she spent several summers at the Jersey Shore growing up, saying I was snooky. I woke up and was like, oh, that was a crazy night. That's what you do. So this is the person who is producing the Miss Pat show.
A comedian show.
A comedian show, like come on now. I mean, not even
Yeah.
that.
Yeah.
Come on, it's
Yeah.
you have no experience
Right.
to sit here and say Jersey Shore MT, because you were able to get 45 sequels of New Jersey Shore. It was a Jersey Shore that you are equipped to do Miss Pat Settles It.
You
And
could have did.
I saw that by them not understanding. Nothing was funny. Okay,
Mm.
nothing.
They
So
could have had Be Cold. Look, they could have had Be Cold Productions. You know, Be Cold.
yeah,
Do
they could have
something.
had anybody.
Yeah, because
I mean, that was I mean, there's a lot in Atlanta that they could have gotten because it's based in Atlanta.
Mm-hmm.
So it's in
Comedian.
Atlanta down. It's a lot. Atlanta, Black Hollywood.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's BET Plus,
Mm-hmm.
you know.
And you said
But
and
huh?
you said it wasn't funny, so
Yeah.
yeah.
Oh yeah. Oh, it wasn't funny at all. Okay. So, but anyway, so the first day they was trying to do like the whole, and out of respect for this lady that I have no respect for, that I have videos and stuff of how white the control room was and stuff like that, but I won't post them because some of the season will be in there, and I know she wants everybody to see this unfunny season that y'all are about to witness coming up. So I'm gonna let y'all decide on how unfunny it is because it's not funny at all. Okay, it was a few little bits and pieces in there that would have been like, all right, but they should have had niche on the little mic. There was a little mic in there that was giving the jokes to Miss Pat, and they just weren't fun. Like it was taking too long. Comedy is a timing thing, right? It's a timing thing, and it's an art. Everybody does not have. If you're not a comedy writer, if you're not in the comedy world, if you didn't go to improv, one skill that Niche has, and a lot of others, it's a few other comedians that have it as well. But in this millennium, it's not that many. is she's real fast, real quick with it, and real fast. And she doesn't need. She needs to be the person. Like if she's gonna be the person to write the jokes or do that, she needs to be the person delivering the jokes to the comedian. Like it's like that's just like Richard Pryor. Richard Pryor had writers and stuff, but his main person was Paul Mooney. But I'm pretty sure Paul Mooney and Richard Pryor were right next to each other when it came to doing any of the skits or any of his when he was doing his specials. He was right there. Like it's just that's just how it is. I'm more slow with my deliverance. I've always been like that. I like to think before certain things and stuff like that. So, but when you got somebody that's quick like that, fast
Fast on
like
their
that,
feet.
and
Yeah.
she's from the South, and so she's quick as well, but you really can't barely hear what she say. Like the whole shit was just messed up. Like I just wish that it would have been the proper people in there. Like they should have gave me 3 days. Give me 3 days, and I'll bring the people in here that could really help you make this a success, because it's unsuccessful, what I see. So the second day, came back. I sat next to her daughter, and her daughter, her name is Ashley. I guess she plays her daughter on the Miss Pat show. But I guess she does her hair and stuff as well, like when she's offset or whatever. I mean, when she's not doing this. And she was nice, you know, say hello. And we were talking, and she was explaining to Niece about she has this she just became vice president of this magazine. Let me get this magazine out for y'all.
Okay, let me get some water.
This magazine. The video just shut off. I don't know why they keep saying the video shut off.
They said our video just shut down.
That's what they said the last one too. But then somebody said it might be commercials.
Yeah, it could be commercials in there.
Um. So yeah. So let me get. So this is the. It's called Alpha. It's called Alpha. Alpha Magazine. So she was saying that she's the vice president of Alpha Magazine, and Teresa Caldwell, who is Bow Wow's mom, she is the vice president of marketing for the magazine. But this guy named Luciano from Jersey is he is the founder of the magazine. So it says Teresa Caldwell, president of marketing, Alpha Magazine, celebrity mother of famed rapper Bow Wow, and seasoned business mogul to lead a new era of creative vision and elevated storytelling. Teresa aims to infuse fresh, innovative ideas into the magazine's identity, fostering a sense of community and empowerment among readers. Ashley Renee, vice president of Alpha Magazine. Ashley Renee has stepped into the spotlight as the newly appointed vice president of Alpha Magazine, with a creative mind that thrives on innovation and a passion for empowering women. Ashley is posed to make a significant impact in the media landscape. So, in a magazine is like, it's nice and clean. Not, I mean, like the pictures are clean. That whoever their photographer is clean. Like they got it. It's a nice it's a nice magazine. So she was explaining that she has that. She has this podcast, and when she showed a picture of, I guess, the magazine. Well, yeah, it was a magazine cover, a particular cover. It was Jussie Smollett, and she showed it to Nietzsche, and Nietzsche was like, "Oh, Jussie Smollett," and I said, that lying ass nigga. So she just went crazy. You lie all the time. How you even know he lied? And I said, everybody know that man lied. Everybody knows that Jussie Smollett lied. He lied about that whole incident.
Yeah, yeah.
And then so it went from that to I don't respect any MAGA. I mean, I don't respect anybody that voted for Donald Trump. I mean, she went from that automatically to I don't expect anybody that respect. Now, I didn't tell her that I voted for Donald Trump. I didn't tell her that I was a conservative. I didn't tell any of these things.
But they knew about you. They knew about you. They
Yeah,
knew
so,
who
yeah,
you
I vote.
were.
Yeah, I vote. I would never respect anybody. He's snatching families away from each other. Anybody that votes for them is ignorant and all this crazy stuff. You know what I'm saying? I don't even have nothing to say. I don't. I mean, you know, I'll say well hi or whatever, but I really don't have anything to say with him. Right? This is what I'm saying, and I'm just like, okay. You know what I'm saying? So I smile because I'm like, what the fuck is you talking about? So then it went from somebody just needs to interview Jussie. You know, I think that's just what it is. I'm like, it ain't not, like the nigga lied. Like everybody know this man lied. Like you know he lied too. Now it might be your friend. You understand? You want to and you don't want to believe the truth, but this nigga lied. Like that's just what it is. I mean, and she was like, well, he just got off. Or that. I said he got off because of the whole double jeopardy thing.
And a technicality, right?
Yeah.
Like,
It wasn't because he was innocent. Like that
and
like
he used a lot of tax dollar resources. He drank a lot of that because of the lies and the work they had to put in it. That was our tax dollars going to that.
yeah, and these are some nice like look at these videos, like look at this. Like look at that. So he just did this in September 2024. So this is him getting ready this is him getting ready, for I guess his comeback.
Yeah, he had to give it a minute. He had to give it a minute
Yeah,
after after what he did, talking about MAGA supporters in Chicago. What was
right.
it in the coldest
In Streeterville,
in Streeterville?
with
MAGA support
lots of gay people and lesbians. Yeah,
the liberals,
yeah.
a lot of
You
liberals.
could have
So
picked
yeah, it's
somewhere
very
else.
liberal there. It's first of all, what is it like 0 below in
It
Chicago?
was the cold, and nobody was outside. Everybody knew that nobody was gonna be outside, but Jussie and the niggas who owns the
And
subway.
MAGA supporters. Okay.
And yeah,
And MAGA supporters in
yeah,
Chicago.
he was
Look at
getting
this.
it. He's getting ready for his
His comeback.
debut. Yep, getting ready for his
Let me
comeback.
let me give it a minute, let it die down. Maybe they'll forget what I did.
Right. So this was that. So this was that. Yeah, I'm gonna get one more. I'm like, because the video, they did very good on the photography. Whoever is the photographer for this magazine, you got it, my boy. Oh yeah, this one too. All right, there you go. All right,
Okay.
little smile. All right, we'll leave that one right here. So after she said all that, I was like, I bet, whatever, and say anything else. So later on that day, I was like, man, fuck it. I got some notes to give to this Pat because the people it's only like two people that are on the jury because it's a celebrity jury, right? It's only two people that's on here that make sense. You understand? I'm like that are funny, and the rest of these people are not funny.
And
Um,
we could take him off. We could take him off. We ain't trying to promote him.
all right.
Yeah.
Um.
Mhm.
So yeah. So the rest of it was just it's not funny. The whole thing. I want to promote her too, but I need this to stay on here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's no. That's that. Yeah, that's what we talking about. That's
Yeah.
it.
Um.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah. So I write some notes down because there's Nene Leakes on the show, and she is not. She can be funny. I think her deliverance is funny, but she needs somebody that's like a gay guy or somebody by her to like. She gets joyous when it's gay. You know what I'm saying? Like somebody write her jokes is probably like, or she's just not. It's just not. it ain't hitting the way that it needs to hit because you've got it's just not funny. She's not in her element. Even though, and I know that I noticed that only time that she would say something or speak out if it was a trans or gay guy that was a plaintiff or a defendant. If it was anybody else, she don't really say much. So I'm like, okay, she's not in her element. The Housewives of Atlanta is full of in the back that they do the hair, that do the makeup, that do everything are all gay men. It's just we're in Atlanta. It's just what it is. You know what I'm saying? Like this is not it's just what it is. So I saw that. Then I saw some other things, and I just was like, no, I'm just gonna give her this note. So when we were leaving out, I was like, hey, Miss Pat, can I give this to you? So she was like, yeah. So I gave it to her, and that was it. And we left. Third day, the fourth day, she didn't say nothing to me. Or even look my way. So I was like, okay, she mad at my notes. Maybe she's like, how dare you? You understand what I'm saying? But I'm like, after hearing 3 or 4 of the people in there saying chat GPT jokes and chat GPT things, I'm like, this is not how this works. Like you can't chat GPT funny. You understand? Like that's not like you use chat GPT to maybe change a word out that you can't pronounce and you gotta go somewhere or you may need
or polish what you trying to say.
Polish or but like to chat GP. I heard them saying chat GPT scripts, all this stuff. I've just never I'm like, what the fuck is we talking about? You know what I'm saying? Like, so, but it's white people in there. You know what I'm saying? It's a few blacks, but it's white people that's running the show. You know what I'm saying? So I'm like, okay. The 5th day, I ran into her daughter again. You know, she said hello. I said hello, and that was it. There was another girl that was on the set that was like, hey, you know, such and such, such and such. And I was like, yeah. And we were cool, you know, talked about that or whatever. A lot of people came from LA, so they were asking me like what are places to go to this weekend and stuff, because it was Juneteenth weekend as well. So I mean, it's about to be Juneteenth. It was the week of Juneteenth. So I was giving them like places that they can go to and stuff like that. That Friday we had Famous Friday. So Thursday there was nothing that we didn't have to go on set. That Friday we had Famous Friday. After I get off Famous Friday, I get an email. I gotta get these emails out.
You was a Trump supporter on there, huh? The email, you a Trump supporter, huh?
Well, they didn't say that because they know
I
they
know, I'm
couldn't.
just playing. It's a
They
joke.
couldn't
You're a
come
Trump
out and say
supporter.
all that.
I
No,
know.
did they
Look,
want to?
you're a Trump supporter, huh? And you said something bad about Jussie Smollett. Really?
Right. So, hi, Zoe. So they had some guy named Kenny Lozenek. Well, I can't pronounce these last names. Anyway, hi, Zoe. I wanted to reach out regarding a significant miscommunication occurred in connection with our recent booking. This outreach was originally intended for Tanisha Rice, who came recommended by Ms. Pat. This email address provided to us for booking was the one we've been communicating with. This one, and we were under the impression it was being used by Tanisha directly. It only became clear to us on set that you and Tanisha are two separate individuals and that you manage this email account, respond on her behalf. Unfortunately, due to the confusion and the fact that both of you arrived at work, we are unable to move forward with bringing on 2 individuals for a position. We have only budgeted for 1. As a result, we are not able to continue with your services moving forward. That said, you will be paid for the days you were on set this week. We understand that this may have been an honest misunderstanding, but we do encourage full clarity in future communications when representing or responding on behalf of another person, especially when it involves professional bookings and employment. So they basically trying to say that I took her spot, right? So we're gonna get to oh yes, this is season 3. So this is season 3. So where we at? So she got, hi Niche. I got your information from our showrunner, Ebony. She mentioned that Ms. Pat is requesting to have you in our control room for season 3, helping with jokes. We had someone on last season doing the same scope of work, and we paid them, not going to say, day for 12 hours day. We filmed the following days, June 15th through the 18th, 623, 627. Let me know if you're available.
So they hit you up.
They hit her up, Niche.
Okay.
Right? So then my email, I gotta get this. Hey Zo. So they hit her up on the 3rd, June 3rd. I get mine June 9th. Hi Zo. Hey Zo, my name is Selena, and I am a junior PM on this season of Miss Pat Settles It. I got your information that you possibly interested in working with us as a production assistant. We are currently filming 616 through the night and 623, 627. Please let me know if you're available and interested. Please feel free to call me.
So hold on. So Niche, who they told her, they told her they needed her to help with jokes. That's what they hired her for. You, Zoli, they had different names, whatever, Tanisha, whatever her name is. Your name, Zoli, we need you to be a production.
Yeah.
2 separate things. But so it wasn't no mix up. They didn't think you was Janice. They called your name and you had a different, hold on, we do it. And you had a different role, right?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Just want to clarify
yeah,
that.
I just want to make sure do you understand me?
Yeah. So they told, hold on. So in the email they sent you to tell you they no longer needed your services, they told you that they thought that they were basically emailing Niche for that particular position, and they made mistake. You answered the email, and that wasn't supposed to happen, right?
Yeah.
So now what you're showing me is they gave 2 separate emails, 2 separate dates, and 2 separate roles.
Yeah. And
okay.
And they definitely said the names were 2 separate names and 2 different positions.
Right.
And 2 different pays.
Yeah, right.
Yeah. 2 different pays. I just can't tell the pays. I'm not gonna say the pays.
Yeah.
But 2 different pays.
Right. Okay.
All right. So you ready? You ready to get into these emails that I wrote them?
And then wait a minute. And then in the email for you, it said, make sure, what did it say at the end? In other words, don't be answering when you asking people email. Make sure you make that distinction, right?
Yeah, I intercepted it and was like, oh no, I'll do it, and not tell her that me and her have been doing this since 2016.
Right.
Now I've been working with these since 2000. Hold
on. That's crazy. Accusing you.
Yeah. So 2014. Right.
You got an echo. You got an echo somewhere.
You hear me now?
Yeah.
Yeah. So 2014. I've been working with Niche since 2013. That's the first time I booked a show with this place called The Apartment in Chicago, up north, and then when I booked Dick Gregory for the first time at the Laugh Factory.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So, but when I started doing the managing part, it started being like 2016. And then 2017, 18, the whole email thing. But we've never had this issue. Never had this issue because I know how to read, I know how to comprehend. I know how to do all of this. Like then and I know my name. I know my name.
Right.
Her name. And yeah, so yeah. So let's get into this. Let's get into this. Let's get this. even respond to that email. What's the name wrote back? Lynn. Hold on. Lynn. Oh, she probably wrote you back too. Lynn
That's
back.
crazy.
All right, so let's get into it. Cause I had to go. See, I had to leave and go to my other email address. Cause I'm like, oh, I had to go to my email. I said, well, okay. Let me. I gotta start CCing my attorney on this because what?
Right.
See, and that's what they thought. See, they know I had an attorney. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, like, oh no, I didn't. This wasn't y'all. Y'all not gonna treat. You're not gonna treat me like a little. Please, sir. Can I
Or
get some
blacklist you when they find out you're a Trump supporter.
yeah,
or
some
or
crumbs. Can I
or
get some crumbs?
right.
Oh, God, hold up, man.
Because everybody on the Democratic plantation is there in
Yeah,
Hollywood
everybody,
now.
yeah. So
Or if you're
everybody,
not, you better not say it. If you're not, you better not say it.
yeah, can't say nothing. Just gotta act like.
Hey, yeah, go along. You better go along with the program. You better not think for yourself or have a
Right.
thought or speak out. No, you better not.
How dare you? How
Yeah.
dare you have another opinion? How dare you be? How dare even though it's Democrats and Republicans? How dare you? How dare you be black, gay, and a Republican now?
That's we draw the line.
Because we
Yeah, we
spent
draw the line there.
$3 billion on Taraji Henson and everybody saying Project 2025 and lost. Y'all lost tremendously.
Right.
And y'all still bitter about that. So anyway, I said, Kenny, let me be very clear. I said, when I accepted the PA role, I had existing commitments on my calendar. Out of respect and professionalism, I made arrangements for others to cover those events because I was told this opportunity was being held specifically for me. I spoke directly with Selena Gates 3 days before this event. She told me the job was mine, gave me until 5 p.m. to confirm, and even sent me the WhatsApp group in the production schedule. Nowhere in that production schedule was niche mentioned, and what she was asked to do versus what I was asked to do were two completely different things. Because of this, I missed several commitments. My vice president, Danielle Carter Walters, had a court case tied to an incident where we both were attacked. I was supposed to be there to support her. I said I missed a cookout we organized for the only man in our core group, a father who deserved to be honored. And I missed my Juneteenth cocktail hour at Trump Tower. I said, and not only did I miss the experience and opportunity to capture content with my vice president, but I also was never paid for it, despite the fact that it was directly tied to my name and presence. I have phone and message confirmations from Selena to back up every part of this. The miscommunication, lack of follow through, and last minute changes created unnecessary stress, financial loss, and damage to my reputation. I expect full reimbursement for my flight, Airbnb, ride share, meals until I leave, because this was a total waste of my time. I lost money because of your mistake. I don't operate in chaos, and I will not allow blame to be placed on me when I upheld my end professionally and in good faith. I knew what my role was, and I was fulfilling it. I hope this is rectified immediately. Otherwise, I'll be forced to address it. So then I copied all the stuff. So then somebody named Ebony McClain, who I guess is the producer of a DEI hire. Hello, though. You will be covered for your days on the set past week as well as the days referenced in Selena's email for next week, totaling 9 days. Okay, thank you. And I said, hi, Ebony. Thank you for your message. However, I need to be direct. While I appreciate being compensated for the 9 days on set, that does not account for the out-of-pocket expenses I incurred as a result of how this situation was handled. I want to be fully reimbursed for my Airbnb, ride share, and flight. This entire situation was mishandled, and whether intentional or not, it caused a serious disruption to my schedule and responsibilities. This is not just about production days. This is about the inconvenience, the financial loss, and the professional damage that resulted from your team's lack of clarity and communication. I know exactly how this industry works, and I will not allow myself to be taken advantage of. I expect to be paid for all related expenses before I leave. If not, I will be pursuing legal action against the production company and Miss Pat directly. Hello, Zoe. DEI Ebony. That comes back up. You know, they loading. You know, they got sound waves. Sound waves. You know it's getting good. They like, oh, hell no. Oh, hell no.
This is what free. Look, this is what free looks like, y'all. This is you free.
So,
You can tell the truth.
This is what free looks like.
This is what free looks like.
Thank you for your response. Please be advised that those type of expenses are not typically included when hiring production assistants. That being said, please send us a list of expenses you are referencing, and we will discuss with our line producer in good faith. I said, hi, Ebony. I usually don't get fired on my day off, especially when I know it's personal. That's not only unprofessional, it raises very serious concerns. I take this discrimination very seriously. And based on that one case, Jew versus the Ethiopian, so does Miss Pat, especially considering her comment in the control room about not wanting to be viewed negatively if she sided with the Jew. So maybe she can go ahead, put a robe on, read through these emails, and decide whether she wants to proceed with reimbursing my out-of-pocket expenses along with the I'm old for 9 days. I was scheduled to work at a day. I can send my account information for a direct deposit, or I can arrange to pick up a check, whichever works best for you. Now I sent all my receipt, including CVS. Here goes the dumb ass lawyer that 495 Protections had. Darren Frank. This nigga needs to be fired. My thoughts, because he thought this was supposed to be for them. He didn't know that he did reply all.
He didn't know you was added to the email.
He didn't know.
Okay.
He goes, my thoughts that you agree to pay it as a courtesy, but first you point out to her that payments of fees shy like this are subject to a budget that needs to be approved by BET, not Miss Pat. I'm just debating whether we make her sign a release of claims to get paid. Let's discuss the pros and cons of doing so. If it feels like she's going to be a problem, then we can send one to you and tell her, now that she has alleged claims against you, your legal counsel has insisted that any payment above the contractually stipulates amount cannot be paid without her signing a release.
Okay, so he thought he just replied. I mean, CC'd them. Didn't know he CC'd you, and so basically he's saying to make you sign something. Huh?
Yeah, if I'm gonna be a problem, and then basically tell me like you doing me a favor.
Yeah. Let her know. Tell her this.
Yeah, Mr. Frank. So then, after he realized he was replying all, and I got it, he said,
what?
Hi all, apology for the group emails. I have reviewed the correspondence and back up on the expenses, and we can approve them as a show of good faith given a miscommunication over engaging two individuals for one budgeted role. So given that it is the weekend, we can direct deposit or send you a check at the top of next week when the banks is open. Please let us know your preference. But me being me didn't stop there.
He said since I replied to all. Oh God. Oh, okay.
So I said, man, I'm not trying to be a problem. I'm asking to be paid for the time I worked and reimbursed for expenses I personally cover in order to show up and perform as expected. That's not above the beyond. That's basic respect for people's time and effort. That says that your internal email referred to me in the third person and brought legal implications into the conversation. Let me be clear on my side as well. I was discriminated against, and I have no issue involving both of my attorneys. I flew Delta Airlines on my own and won. I'm also in an active federal litigation against the city of Chicago for 5th and 14th Amendment violations tied to the unlawful demolition of my family property. I understand the law. I'm also a public figure with a national base. From my work with Dick Gregory and Killer Mike to my current leadership of Chicago Fifth Red, I haven't made the situation public, but I will defend myself, my name, and my labor if necessary. If your legal team insists on the release of claims before payment is issued, that's crazy, but this shouldn't be about intimidation or optics. It should be about doing the right thing. I expect full payment for the 9 days of work as outlined in Wednesday. I also expect reimbursement for out-of-pocket costs I personally covered in order to fund my dues, and that was necessary, even if not production aside. And I saw that after he wrote that. You understand? So, I was already writing that before I saw that. So, and after that, I wrote BT. This is why I wrote BT because BT, there was a girl that I went to Second City with. Her name is Rashida. I can't pronounce that last name because she's African. She stole my script and she gave it to somebody from Barrett's team, Barrett's team, or Kim Kardashian team, or Lala Anthony team, but she gave my script to them, group chat. And I reached out to BET to see if can I get in the writing room, because that is my script.
You kind of sound a little bit. Did you do anything different?
No.
Okay. So you said what now?
You hear me now? You hear me?
Talk. Yeah, I can now.
All right. So she was supposed to edit it. You understand? And I told her, like I've told other people as well, like if we can shop it, we can shop it, whatever, I'll give you 50%. I've always been that person. I've always been that person that I'll give you 50%. Like what? Like I don't have an issue giving half. You understand? You like I feel like that's how you're supposed to do it. You understand? Now once I get on whatever my own thing, I'm gonna do it again or whatever. I feel like that's how you get back. That's the thank you, whatever. You understand? If I give you half of a show that I put together and we do 10, 12 seasons, we good.
Mm-hmm.
So why would you take my idea? But you did. So I thought that the reason why I offered this was in good faith to that I can get on my other scripts and stuff like that. I thought that was the main reason of why I was offered this position. And it was not. Clearly it was not. Or I don't know. But all I do know is that Shorty had a problem. Her daughter had a problem with me because of Jussie Smollett. And my critique of Jussie Smollett that I've always had, and it's personal to me, and it's always going to be personal, because the week before he died, I got attacked at the bevy. This club from the birthday. Niece was there. There was a couple other people there. Doctor, a couple of people was there. I lost my phone. To this day, I did not have that phone number. That phone number was with me for a very long time. I lost it to my whole phone somewhere. All that stuff. I had to get police involved.
Wait a minute. You sound. Ask the people, can they hear you good?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, because it's like it's going in and out. So just see what the comments say. If they say it's good, then because I can't, my comments not, I can't see, it's not coming. Yeah. See if they say if it's good. Do y'all hear so good? The sound is good. No, I hear echo now. What they say?
In and out.
They say it's in and out. Yeah, it kind of
good. Echo.
Now
Right,
it was it's an echo. Whatever you had did before, I mean, just did. Whatever you did, take that away. Okay, now talk.
all right.
Okay. You talking?
I'm talking now.
Okay, it's good. It's good.
All right.
Okay.
So yeah, so I got, so I was, so I was at, so I couldn't get no help from CPD when this situation happened at this uh what's it called, club. I couldn't get no help. I also it was also a lady named I forgot her name, but she's part of an LGBTQ thing here. She was trying to even um get somebody to write an article on it, a whole bunch of stuff, but nobody didn't want to touch it. ACLU, that's why I said I don't rock with none of these things. ACLU, all these people are not about real getting justice for this. This is just a money grab. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? You're a celebrity, you know what I'm saying, like that. The following week, this nigga lies. He lies and it was because it was the start of trying to take down the MAGA movement. And they
Mm-hmm.
were going to use him because he was hot at the moment because of the whole Empire situation. He's gay and he's known for his family is known, do this sister and all those type of
And
things.
he black. And
And
he
he
black.
black, right?
Yeah.
And so that and it didn't work. It didn't work. People were starting to stop watching Empire because it was getting gay.
Mm-hmm.
Everything was Jussie. A lot of people was watching the show when it first came on because they wanted to see Terrence Howard and Taraji
Mm-hmm.
Henson and all the celebrities that they had that was coming in there and stuff like that. It was never supposed to take the turn to we're gonna focus just on Jussie and his gay relations. And saying it was
Mm-hmm.
on Fox News, but anyway, he lied. And I was one of the very first people to be very vocal about it online. I didn't care because I was pissed. We were staying around the corner from where we stay at. Matter of fact, Taraji Henson just sold her condo in the same building that my mother was staying in. They were all living down in the Streeterville area because it was being filmed in Chicago. It was out, it was supposed to be based in New York, but the filming was in Chicago. When that Sunday or Saturday when he said that he was the gay Tupac down there in California, I mean when he was performing, when he ended with he fought the fuck back, he was the gay Tupac. It was time for me to come out and say this nigga's lying because you're disrespecting Tupac at this. And it disrespect anybody who rock with Tupac. Like you just disrespect his mama. You disrespect you disrespect his legacy, everything. Like and
Yeah,
then
he was big headed. He was too hot for his own good, huh? He thought he
it
was
was
just
too hot for his own good. The whole noose thing was just like this nigga went full blown roots meets flat dance meets I'm gonna get you sucker. It was a lot. Like he was high. He was high on big cocaine and probably ecstasy. He probably was on and to even elaborate and think that we're gonna do it right by in Streeterville. That's how I know that it's something wrong with him because if he would have been based anywhere else, like not in Chicago, Illinois.
right. In
Understand? Like,
Florida. In
huh?
Florida, maybe. In Florida, maybe.
Not even Florida. Like a hick town, a hick like where maybe by Lake Lanier. You understand? Like I don't know, maybe like somewhere where Emmett Till, where the situation where Emmett Till, he probably could have used that city. You understand? But to use Streeterville was crazy. Okay. So yeah. So anyway, he lied, and so I came out, and I was one of the first vocal people to first of all I inboxed him. I said, "What happened?" And I said, "Because I want to know what happened, because I know he's lying, but I just want to hear." But that was my first thing. But then I just kept talking about, like, man, this nigga's lying. Like, he's lying. But I was also pissed off because this thing, like, I really did get attacked.
Right,
I can't
right.
get no help. Man, I can't get a police report. I can't get nothing. Okay, this thing came with a noose on his neck. Yes, and a little 2 scratches underneath his eye, you know, and a whole lie. He came with a whole lie. You know what I'm saying? And then he kept going with the lie. You know what I'm saying? He kept going with the lie. And Kim Fox ended up getting herself in trouble because, what is you talking about? Like, you know what I'm saying? And then here comes these 2 Africans that come from nowhere. You understand? We kept getting worse and worse and worse and worse and worse. And he still was holding, like, he still had this, like, lie, like, no, I was attacked. And it's like, no, you was not. Like, you wasn't attacked. You wasn't attacked. Like how you saying you were attacked. Like, no, you weren't.
And you're not getting ready to blame Trump supporters. They try to push that. You all notice when Trump, I guess Zoa come back in. You all notice when Trump get in office, the racial the pit where they try to pit each other, pit us against each other, the racial agenda, the racial, what is the word what's the word I'm looking for? I can't think of it, but it heightens. So they want to push this racial agenda with us when Trump
Racial
gets in office.
prejudice,
Yes,
prejudice,
okay, yeah,
racial,
yes, they want to heighten it. They want
the
to heighten this.
homophobic agenda.
Yes. Everything they try to heighten it when Trump get in office. This is what the Democratic Party do. So everything is okay. It's race, but this was race related, or like you said, this was xenophobic related, or this was what was the
Anti-Semitic now. That's a new one.
what's the new one?
Anti-Semitic,
Anti
xenophobic,
homophobic related.
fascist.
Yeah, they heighten all of these things when Trump gets in office. The Democratic Party does. This is what they do.
Yeah, this is what they do. And it's to the point that you can't say anything. But
Right.
like they've learned how, because I guess they saw that the what's it called wasn't gonna work anymore. The gay, I mean the race that we're oppressed, that
Okay.
lie wasn't gonna work anymore.
Yeah, the espresso agenda, that's not working anymore. Because look, what you say, so I'm not oppressed, just give me my money.
Yeah,
Stop.
I'm not impressed at all. As you see, I wasn't even impressed when they was trying to tell me they was gonna give me my 3 days, and they're trying to reprimand me for acting like I took this from niche and just went in there and acted like I was her. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, no, yeah, I know what it is, but I want to just let people know too, because he's going around telling people like he got off. You understand? And that's not what happened. And okay, so Jussie's hoax attack was in 2019. A Cook County jury in December 2021 convicted him on 5 felony counts of disorderly conduct for knowingly filing a police report, concluding that he orchestrated the attack with the help of 2 acquaintances, paying them $3,500 to stage an incident involving racist and homophobic language, bleach, and rope around his neck. However, in November 2024, the Illinois Supreme Court unanimously overturned that conviction, ruling that Smollett could not legally be tried after prosecutors had earlier dropped all charges in March 2019 in exchange for $10,000 bond, so $10,000 forfeiture, and community service. Okay, the court found that bringing forward a second prosecution violated his constitutional due process rights, and the state was bound by its prior agreement. So, that, you know what I'm saying? So, yes, Jussie Smollett lied to the police. Okay, he did. Okay, he maintains his innocence. I don't know why, because he clearly lied. But that's what it was. So he never got off. You understand? Like it wasn't like it was a unlawful. You know, like no, you
So
can't.
they already.
He'll never sue. He won't sue the city. You would sue. You can't sue. You can't sue because you can't. You got no. You cannot sue. Now.
So basically, he did his community service and paid his fine. So they couldn't. So he basically did everything they had told him to do for what he had done. As far as what you said,
he would have if he would have said, "Nah, I want to take you to trial right then and there." Kim Fox sat him down and said, "Boy, they were going to slaughter you."
Right.
You understand? So you need to
he
go
did
ahead
the community.
Huh?
So he did a community service and paid the fine.
The 10th, but he was still going around saying that he was innocent. No, you were not innocent. You were not innocent at all. You lied. And that's the part that I don't like. I don't care. Like y'all people can die on this hill. Y'all can try to protect these messy ass gay niggas all y'all want because y'all know because they've because y'all grew up with him or because he got a little bit of entertainment clout because he's been out here for a long time. But he is a liar, and he made something up that fine because y'all at the end of the day it's all about taking down the MAGA movement, taking down Trump, and who was the better way to do it? Oh, let's get a black gay.
Yup. A black gay guy. That's terrible. This is terrible. This is the Democratic Party. The Democratic Party.
I literally don't know why it keeps going out.
Yeah, the Democratic Party. One thing about them, they will not stop. Whatever they have to do, they're gonna do it. Whatever. No matter how evil it is, having a seat fold, they don't care.
At all. So Jussie Smollett, I had said something about his lying ass. Oh, because after the conviction thing, he comes back out with a statement in September of last year about how he's innocent and all this stuff, and he wants to thank his lawyer, like basically trying to make it like he was telling the truth the whole time and stuff like that. Like, nah, nigga. So I said something on my Instagram. He says. He writes, no, after I said that on my Instagram, I tagged him. He slides in my DM and says, "Hey there, respectfully, you're wrong and aren't aware of what went down. Be well. I'm going to block you only for my peace. Take care."
So, first of all, it came out that he falsified the police report. It came out that he paid those guys.
Right.
And you paid the fine and you did the community service. So now you want everybody to believe that you didn't do it and you were innocent and you got off and that's just what it was, right?
Right.
Okay. I'm just trying to make it clear and understand what's happening.
And so, but I'm telling why I'm getting you to why all this is happening. So then, June 20th of this year, he gets engaged. Okay, he gets engaged to Jabari Red. Okay, he took down his page for a minute, and he took down his page for a minute, but he got married. I mean, he proposed. He got down on his knee and proposed to his man. Okay.
Okay.
And then this comes out. See if I thank y'all for being patient. Don't give. They need to bring Roadrunner back.
Roll
Roadrunner.
one.
I don't know if y'all had Roadrunner.
You said what?
Y'all had Roadrunner? Or was that a New York thing?
Oh no, I know roll. I know roll runner.
Okay. Okay.
It's
Good.
it's a noise. It's a
They need to
noise.
bring Roadrunner back.
Okay. It's like a noise. You hear it?
Yeah, it's this stupid.
Okay.
Outrage. So you see it?
Yes.
So all right. So oh yeah, I do hear it. All right. So you see this Jussie Smollett
Mm-hmm.
documentary set at Netflix from the Tinder Swindler producers. So this came out July 22nd, 2025. The Jussie Smollett hoax hate crime attack saga is set to be explored in a new documentary. Netflix has ordered The Truth About Jussie Smollett, a 90-minute feature doc about the case that, despite occurring in 2019, was just wrapped up, legally speaking, a couple of months ago. It will feature an interview with former Empire star Smollett himself. The project comes from All Three Media-owned project company Raw, which is behind two Netflix weirder true crime tales and The Tinder Swindler and Don't Fuck with Cats. The Netflix logline says the Smollett doc is a shocking true story of an alleged fake story that some now might just say it might be a true story.
Oh my God.
Featuring what?
No.
Featuring huh? You hear me?
Yeah, yeah, I can hear you.
Feature interviews with police, lawyers, journalists, investigators who claim to have uncovered new evidence about the case, and with Jussie himself. This compelling documentary invites the audience to decide for themselves who was telling the truth about Jussie Smollett. Gagan Rehill, who was one of the directors of Netflix Ashley Madison's Sex, Lies, and Scandal, is directing. Raw's Tom Sheehan and Tom Water are executive producers on the doc, which will launch August 22nd. In January 2019, Empire star claimed to have been a victim of a hate crime that stunned Hollywood, but later accused of staging the attack. He was arrested and charged with filing a police report, but the charges were dropped. In 2020, he was re-indicted and eventually convicted on a 5 felony count, including lying to the police, and sentenced to jail in March 2022, though he only served 6 days. Last November, the Illinois Supreme Court overturned the legal consequences Smollett suffered due to the high-profile incident, with the court finding that Special Prosecutor Dan Webb's decision to retrial Smollett had violated the performance rights. In May, officials announced that he had reached a settlement with Smollett and the actor, and he was given $60,000 to charity. I'm excited to be sharing this film with network viewers. This story is a thrilling ride, and we are lucky enough to have access to the key players. I wanted this documentary to balance their competing narratives and to also use their compelling, colorful testimonies to thread the light and shade of the story through the film. But it's much more than that. I want this film to speak to the particular moment of rapid culture change when this takes place in 2019. So they're about to do a whole documentary on this lie.
Mm-mm-mm.
And the people who are doing this They come from Europe. But I'm saying they're about to do this whole lie on this. But I don't know who he know. Like I know that he's still good friends with Leigh Daniels, and Leigh Daniels, he is the producer of the Miss Pat show. She has a show as well. But my issue with Leigh Daniels is Leigh Daniels. Let me get a picture of Leigh Daniels. I can't say it. I can't. I really don't like Leigh Daniels. I don't like him at all. Because I don't understand how he's not canceled yet. You understand? Like y'all cancel everybody else, but when they come to these now they're the people in power. These gay men. Y'all don't got no smoke for them.
Because they're the ones who run all this cancel culture. It was them to say, if you talk about somebody that's gay, like they did Jess, you can't talk about nobody. So they the ones who made it where you can't talk about gay people and you can't do this. So now you can't cancel them because they in power. So if they made it like this, and
well, you only can talk about certain ones.
Yeah. Or you can't talk about it like you talk about it. If you was in that industry, you would be canceled. They would make sure you are blackball you.
I'm already.
You already black. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So because you can't talk against, whatever the narrative that they want to go with. This is what you got to go along with, whether you believe it or not, whether you know it to be true, and you know in your heart it's BS. You don't care. You don't have that. You got to go along with it. And so you never did. So and that's why I remember you were saying that you had when you did the uncomfortable truth lifestyle. Remember you were saying that?
Right.
Because they was counseling everybody, even comedians, where you were freely able to speak about things. They were making sure you couldn't. So you always was the one who didn't go with the crowd. And so they was gonna make sure they blackballed you and
Yeah.
things like that. So they're not going to cancel him. They're not going to cancel Tyler Perry, these people, because those are the ones in charge.
And the crazy thing is, it says, when you, so I don't know if you know, like, Monique had an issue with him, and remember they were done with, she was saying after winning the Oscar for Precious, produced and directed by Leigh Daniels, Monique said she was blackballed in Hollywood. Publicly accused Daniels, Oprah Winfrey, and Tyler Perry for punishing her for not promoting the film during award season without extra pay. Daniels initially denied blackballing her, but later admitted there was some fallout. Monique went years without major roles despite her talent and accolades. Then I don't know if you remember Dame Dash.
Yeah.
And his fallout with when he pulled up to where he was at and got on that stage and asked for that $2 million.
Oh, he did that to Leigh Daniels?
Yeah. Did you know about that?
No, I don't remember that.
Dame Dash gave $2 million to help fund early projects. Daniels allegedly didn't pay him for years, leading to a public confrontation in 2018. Dash accused him of betrayal and being part of Hollywood exploitation. And and nobody didn't really talk about that the way that they should have been talking about it, but nobody didn't talk about it. You understand? He gets a pass for that. And so then with Jussie Smollett, when after Jussie Smollett ruined everybody's career over there at Empire, for his selfish gain, and Leigh Daniels said that he was embarrassed that this happened, but they still text from time to time to check on each other.
I'm sure.
Yeah, when the young boy Hakeem, he's out here on social media showing his whole butthole.
Mm.
He done turned gay.
Mm.
Okay, he out here doing real. He done got him on OnlyFans. He's gone.
Mm.
Understand? He was married, woman, and then they had some type of domestic thing. They had arrested COVID. His picture was going all over the place, and now if you go on his X page, and but he produces. Uh, uh, Leigh Daniels produces the show.
Mm.
And when they started the show, she has publicly expressed frustration with him on several occasions. In interviews, she said Daniel wasn't always supportive of her creative direction. She says that he initially doubted her ability to lead a show or carry a sitcom with a real life story and voice. She told the Breakfast Club and other outlets that Daniels didn't believe in her at first, saying things like, "You don't have what it takes. You need to lose weight. You need to sound more professional." Um,
This is Monique you talking about?
This is what Leigh Daniels told Miss Pat,
Oh.
even though he's producing the show. Because he also has 4 other shows on B.
Wait. You said he told Miss Pat or Monique?
He told Miss Pat that.
Oh, okay.
He doesn't have what it takes. You need to sound more professional, and you need to lose weight. The same person producing this because he's cool with the like the main people who are got BET plus contracts over here are Tyler Perry, Daniel. You see what I'm saying? Like
all these,
well,
yeah.
he's not. We don't know if
Who?
we don't know.
Well, allegedly, yeah. We don't know. Let me just, yeah, you're right.
Daniel's gay as hell. I'm talking about he's out, but
Tyler Perry.
Tyler Perry.
Yeah, allegedly. We can't say it because it's allegedly. Like some of these people that came out and said things about Tyler Perry. So allegedly, yeah.
Yeah. So, and BET Plus, let's get into it. BET Plus is, I don't know, because I need y'all to understand how whitewashed this whole industry is, and how Paramount, but they're all together. So BET is a subsidiary of Paramount Global. It is the preeminent streaming service for the Black audience, a joint venture between BET and Tyler Perry Studios. BET Plus allows users to stream the best of Black culture.
No, it don't. It's the worst.
From the best Black creators across movies, TV shows, stand-up comedy, award shows, and specials all in one place, commercial free. BET Plus hosts a variety of exclusive content with new original series and movies. New original series. No, they be stealing series. They're stealing ideas and all types of shit. And movies launching each month, including Emmy-nominated The Miss Pat Show, Tyler Perry's Zatima, All the Queen's Men, The Impact Atlanta, College Hill, First Wives Club, and Carl Weathers, A Family Business, and The Black Hamptons. Okay? And then I just want to show y'all the leaders of Paramount. Okay, I understand who these leaders are. I reached out to these white leaders here. These DEIs.
So we got the Black Entertainment Network, and they're run by
these guys.
These people.
Yeah.
Okay.
George Cheeks, Paramount Global Office of the CEO and President and CEO, CBS. Chris McCarthy, Global Office CEO, President and CEO, Showtime, and MTV Entertainment Studios. Global Office, Brian Robbins, Paramount Global Office, President of Paramount Pictures and Nickelodeon. And this is CEO McCarthy. Then you got the senior management. Look at Alex, Dan Cohen, Justin Deeney, Catherine Gill. We've got Bruce Gilmer, Karen Gross, John Haley, Ray Hopkins. Here we go down. We're getting down to the Gross. Cam Kaufman, D. Leah, and then Scott M. Mills. This is CEO of BET here. Okay, man, right here. I reached out to him, talk about stealing my idea, but I guess he doesn't have anything to say because why should? That's what they do, and he's $0.1 million a year. Or, yeah, 1.7, no, $3.75 million a year, and then he had to pay his wife his ex-wife like $3 million. He had a little before she probably was tired of the shit. But Scott M. Mills is CEO of BET. In his role, Mills is responsible for overseeing overall strategy and day-to-day operations of BET, including oversight of the programming, ad sales, and digital teams. Previously, Mills served as Viacom's executive vice president, chief administrative officer responsible for human resources, media technology services, program acquisitions, facility security. Prior to joining the Paramount executive president and chief operating officer of networks, in this capacity, Mills led his business functions, including sales, finance, legal, and business affairs, human resources, digital research, strategic planning, business development, and administration. As COO, he also led the launch of BET's Centric Channel. Prior to this appointment, the Chief Operating Officer, Mills was Chief Financial Officer and President of Digital Media of BET Networks, a CFO. Mills was responsible for the company's finance functions, including accounting, reporting, financial planning, tax, treasury, and controls, as well as corporate research, strategic planning, and business development. As president of Digital Media, Mills launched BET Mobile and BET's digital video distribution operations before becoming CFO. Mills was executive vice president and COO of BET Interactive, where he saw the launch of BET.com and led the property to become a leading online destination for African Americans. After working in investment banking and serving as deputy treasurer of the city of Philadelphia, Mills joined BET as senior vice president of business development in 1997. A native of New York, he received his Bachelor of Science degree in economics from the Wharton School of the University of Pennsylvania. So he is a nigga elite. And probably bisexual. That's why his wife was like, I'm gone.
I'm just looking at the picture. You can see some.
It's given.
Yeah.
It's given. That's why BET Plus dominated by Lee Daniels and Tyler Perry.
Yeah.
And that's why they can't have any. They can't talk about no women can talk about trans women and gay men because they run them all because they all do that. So the season 2 of the Miss Pat Settles show, the celebrity jurors were going to be one of them was going to be T.S. Madison, and T.S. Madison does not get along with.
She what?
T.S. Madison does not get along with. That's hilarious. They've always had so because she was joined as a juror, they told That's Hilarious she can't be because you're transphobic.
Mm.
for T.S. Madison.
For saying that women, biological women, can only have kids.
Yeah, anything she says. I think one time it was a trans woman who came, it went viral, and she was saying that we can't gatekeep, that biological women cannot gatekeep.
Periods. Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, I remember that.
So when she talked, when she said something about that, T.S. Madison got on her. You understand? They want her. They want the game is apology, right?
Right.
Once
Right.
you apologize, then they can continue.
Yeah, because it seemed like Jess was, when I heard Jess talking, it seemed like she was apologizing, you know,
No,
and
no. She wasn't apologizing. They want her to apologize. She's phobic. They want her to. They want her to say, "I apologize for saying what she's saying." She's not gonna say it. She basically said what, that's why I let it go. Let it go for a minute, because, like she said, even if it doesn't matter what she says, they gonna take it how they gonna take it, just like
mhm,
it is with Donald Trump. It doesn't matter what Donald Trump says or how he says it or why y'all people just do not like him. That's like there's
mhm,
people who do not like her. Now, when she first came, people mature over time. When she first came out, there was a lot of people that did not like her, understand, and stuff like that. But she's so far different. She's a whole different person and stuff like that. You can't blame her from back when she was first started. But back when she first started, it was nothing about no trans battle. The
mhm.
trans battle came the last, like, honestly, like I say, when they let this whole gay thing came the last, 2019, and then when, what's that man name? Uh nigga,
Barack Obama.
Barack Obama. Well, now he is still, but that stepdaddy, Bruce Jenner,
Who?
Caitlyn Jenner, when she became Woman of the Year, you understand? And everybody let that pass. You understand? Like those were like feeding it to see, like, how far can we go? How far can we go? And it's been like that. That's the problem that you're dealing with in Hollywood. You have these gay men that are in the Democratic Party, that have dominated the entertainment industry, from the hair to the makeup. That's why a majority of these women out here look like drags. You don't know if they drag or not. You understand what I'm saying? They all look, because they have all this drag queen makeup on, and because everybody looks like they're about to go on Drag Race, on RuPaul's Drag Race. You've got them dominating all of these industries. I saw it when I was living in Atlanta. Like,
Yeah, I can see it. You can tell it. You can see it. You exactly.
they're dominant, and now they're starting to get into the church as
Yeah. Oh, yes. They're definitely yes.
as the pastors, pastor content creator, pastor. Like I'm saying, like it's just, and it's these gay men. It's gay. These flamboyant gay men all went, and they all in some type of fraternity or stuff. Like
Yeah.
we're dealing with six. I say 65% of the, what did I say? Is 65% of the boule, the elite, the church, and the Divine Nine are on the down low and
Me
Democrats.
too. Yep.
And that's a big part of why our communities do not have anything.
Yep.
That's a big, yeah. That we're dealing with that. And you got people like uh um oh boy, who you don't know what, Jussie Smollett must have been passed through his whole entire life. You understand what I'm saying? So he probably got something on everybody. So that's why they just let him just uh, still be around.
Mm-hmm.
Like these people have stuff on people and stuff like that, and that's why they're allowed to continue this crazy stuff. Like there's a whole channel, like a whole channel dedicated to the bullshit, and we're not using that. You understand? Like, and I'm gonna tell you the channel that where all this go to because it's a channel, and I don't know why. I don't think it was this. Once they had this channel, everything was all good. You understand? Like everybody had their own little lane, they had their little stuff on there, and nobody wasn't. Everybody had their lane, had their thing, and they don't bring up this channel no more. And the crazy thing is,
I can't hear you. Okay, okay.
This channel right here, the Logo TV, is the first queer commercial cable network, and it's supposed to have everything on. All of this stuff needs to go on that channel. Like if all that stuff needs to go on that channel. And guess who owns this channel? Paramount. Paramount owns this channel too. Y'all own all the channels. Put the gay shit on the Logo channel. This channel is for this. That's a safe space. It's a safe space because y'all making people who are not in the light not uncomfortable.
Right. Because what do we say? It's only 1% of trans. How many?
It's only 1%. Yeah, it's only 1% of America. It's the percentage of the trans community is 1%.
1%.
1%. 1%, and they're creating all this hostile. People getting walked and people getting walked off jobs. They pushing something that will never be. A trans woman will never be a biological woman. I don't care what y'all try to say. I don't care what bionic uterus y'all think y'all gonna build or whatever like that. It's not gonna work. The gay men that y'all are the new bitches. You understand? Like for real, y'all are the new bad bitches, and y'all are acting like this, and y'all are gatekeeping. You're gatekeeping the whole industry with only stuff that y'all want to do, and then you've got these dumb women that are okay with it. Like nobody don't put these gay dudes in check.
Right.
Don't put these trans women in check. Like only one trans woman that speak out and say this bullshit, and that's Leigh Monroe. But she's the only one. Like this some bullshit. Y'all are literally trying to force people. Y'all to the point. It's harassment.
So you got the 1% of the world, 1% making the whole 99% uncomfortable.
Yeah, and then you got the gay men who the gay messy men in the industry that are also creating this chaos because they're having sex with these men,
and they mad at the women, the down low
mad at the women because they can't take their place.
Mm-hmm.
And then what do you talk about? We're the highest in what? HIV.
Yes.
In all these democratic cities.
Yep.
You go down, you go down a rabbit hole. The percentage is crazy. I looked up the percentage.
Mm-hmm. Because Texas, they had Houston. Now AIDS going rapid because ain't Atlanta, but they said a lot of Atlanta guys people moved to Texas. Then you got a lot of people from Chicago that be going back and forth to Texas, and so you got the whole black community of guys who on the down low are now giving the women HIV because they down low and they screwing men, and it's just acceptable in our community, in our in our communities, it's acceptable. So they pushing all this gay, gay.
Herpes is getting big, it's getting bad.
Yeah.
And they're saying stuff like, and that's also because you're dealing with these hypersexual beings as well. Like the whole queer and all this stuff. Like I don't know if they take a certain something that's another thing. Like they super hypersexual. They
Yeah.
have sex with anybody, anywhere, anytime. They
Yeah.
don't care, but then have the nerve to get offended if call out the bullshit or call it out or call what it is.
Yeah. And
Out here
it's
sexually, y'all out here, y'all like even with the trans women. How are you a trans woman and you still have your penis?
right.
How are you a
Right.
trans woman and you still got a full beard and you can't stuff like that? Like nigga, y'all look like y'all making it into a circus.
Yeah. And they trying to normalize it
I know, like
because if you notice back then, to say most men, they wouldn't to even think about sleeping with another man. But look how they have normalized it and pushed it on the TVs. They have pushed it in the we have all these men in Hollywood that have pushed this. So now they are making it like it's cool. It's not that bad. You're not, and normalizing it. And now the men who
my thing is, it's not the normalizing thing. It's because gay is gay, straight is straight, trans is trans. The issue is putting it out on the forefront and knowing that there are lanes. Like there are lanes for stuff. Like there's certain things that if I'm watching if I'm watching the country music television, and I happen to see some hip hop on there, and I came here for country music. I'm gonna be offended every time I say like, okay, once in a while I'm cool, but why every time I keep seeing hip hop on a country music on a country music television show
right,
or channel? That's the same thing with when we watched Empire. It was cool. Okay, you got the gay son. Okay, you got a gay son. Cool, great, whatever. Okay, he's got his guy. Cool. Right, it was normal the first season. The second season, third season, it was every week. You
yeah,
throwing it at us. And the point is like this is not what we came to watch Empire for. When y'all gave us Empire, y'all didn't give us Empire, and it was saying a concentration on gay when it comes to Jussie the next second and third season. And
right.
so it got to the point that you have people that are frustrated with the gay community because they feel like everybody is on that. And everybody's not on that. I say everybody's not on that, but it's but this industry, right? Because what we are the biggest who has the biggest culture? We are. I don't care what nobody say. So we see it all the time because we are the culture of America. Black culture is America. So my thing is, we have enough gay people in the world. We see that maybe y'all need to have your own another logo TV, a black logo TV where y'all can put all that stuff over there and let people watch it. Let people be entertained. Like when Logo first came out, one of the first shows on there was Queer Eye for the Eye or something like that. Straight people watched that because they were interior designers. Just that they could do a house. It was real nice. One of the other
RuPaul, was it RuPaul?
yeah, one of the other shows was RuPaul Drag. People went there and watched that on top of when they had the reruns on VH1. But now y'all have literally put it in everything. Politics, children books, schools. You know what I'm saying? If anybody has if anybody says anything against it, it's you homophobic. You understand? Like it is a problem, and the problem stems with us not speaking out. And I say us, black biological women, not up saying what the fuck are you talking about a trans woman?
Right.
No, it ain't no trans woman. It ain't you will never be a biological woman. You
right.
will never be a biological woman. All right, whatever whatever you identify as a trans woman, cool, whatever. But you will never be a biological woman. I don't care who tells you that
Right.
you are. God don't lie. So that's just what it is. And a lot of y'all are not even getting the reassignment surgery. Y'all out here still with penises, just swinging back and forth with breasts. Y'all have to, you know what I'm saying? I'm like, and want somebody to say, yeah, you want me as a straight woman, you want me to acknowledge that to be a woman too.
Right.
And if I don't acknowledge that to be a woman, I'm transphobic and I may lose my job.
Right. Right.
And when it comes to politics, as me being a openly gay woman, lesbian woman, because I voted for Trump and I'm a conservative, and I said Jussie Smollett lied, which everybody knows he lied, I'm going to be blacklisted as well.
Right.
This is the America. This is the free America we living in. But y'all can sit in the same breath and say that Donald Trump is a white supremacist.
Right.
And he's taking
our economic resources and things like that. But listen, to be honest, since you've been in a fight, who took your economic resources? Who you been fighting with?
The party.
And what color were they?
Oh, Negro.
Okay, so
Girl.
who was really?
You know, Negro. What I'm fighting for right now, like, yeah, the three aldermen, the three nigga aldermen, was Terry Peterson, Latasha Thomas, and David Moore right here. And then those were the main ones.
So everybody, and when you think about it, with Jess, let's just think, y'all. Let's just think with Jess hilarious. Who took her economic resources away? Miss Pat, the Miss Pat show. It wasn't Donald Trump. It wasn't that. It was Miss Pat show.
Yeah, and she have done it because she acts like she doesn't know. I'm going to do my thing of all the black celebrities that was with Trump, because you know he was not ever with. So yeah, Trump. No, you can talk. I'm just going to find.
When we looking at when Taraji P. Henderson got on TV crying, talking about she wasn't paid what she was worth. Who was she talking about?
Talking about black. She was talking about Oprah. Well, it was Oprah, but
Oprah
made it right. Well,
yeah, but I'm just saying, who was a black woman? Oprah Winfrey. So when you think about all these people who keep talking about they're not getting their economic resources or they're being undercut, who are they talking about? It's always a black face.
Yep.
And it's always on the Democratic side, to be honest, seriously. It's always that on the Democratic side. So because you cannot, on the Democratic side, you're not allowed to think for yourself. You're not allowed to go against, to have an opinion. You're not allowed to go against the agenda that they're trying to push to the masses. You're not allowed, because if you do speak against it, they're going to blackball you, or they're going to put some charges on you. That's just what they do. And it's always, and it's usually your own kind. So, I mean, you can't make that up. You just can't. I don't know nobody on the Republican side that's in Hollywood that's telling you can't talk about, because to be honest, when Trump do something that the MAGA side don't like, they be vocal about it. They going in. Am I lying? So, am I lying? I can't hear you. I can't hear you.
Shout out to Rodney Dangerfield.
So I'm saying, Am I lying? So you allowed to have an opinion on the Republican side, okay? Very vocal.
Very.
And you could say, hey, I don't like this. I'm not playing these games, whatever you want to say. Yeah, every discrimination, every chance that I didn't receive when it was time for my economic resources or what was due to me, far as if it's tip money, it's able to grant money, it's things that supposed to happen when I bought the building, it was a tip zone. Everything that was supposed to come to me was not allowed to me by a Republican Party or a white man. It was the Democratic Party that kept that made sure they zoned me out or made sure that I didn't get my economic resources. It was the Democratic Party, and they were black faces. So all the discrimination and all the setbacks that happened to me came from the Democratic Party and black faces.
Very hard.
Because you're not
Yep.
a part, because you are not a part of the elites, the boule.
Yep.
So yeah, they can push that with somebody else. They can go on with that one. I don't care. I have no I have no intentions to ever be a Democrat again or to play their game
Play that
again,
game.
ever again. The
That's a good one.
Democratic
Play
Party,
that game. Yeah.
the Democratic Party we're trying to destroy the Democratic Party because what they have done to Chicago, what they have done to the citizens, especially the black citizens, which our mission is to destroy the Democratic Party, to let them understand, don't you ever play with us again.
I want y'all to see all these black people. You see Jesse, Don
Yeah,
King,
you look at them, yeah.
guys,
They love
Jesse
Trump.
Jackson Jr. over there.
They love Trump when he was a Democrat. Look at him. They
Yeah.
loved him. He was a
Democrat, it
great
was all
He was a great
man.
white hope. He was a great white hope. All the rappers loved him. All Jesse Jackson loved him. Operation Push. Everybody loved him. Everybody, the citizens in Chicago back in the 80s, because I remember because my mama used to volunteer there. Everybody loved him. So now when he was a Democrat, he was loved. The minute he switched to Republican, oh, racist, we hate him. That was a narrative. And there, look at the View. The View, Whoopi Goldberg, all them loved him. He even gave Whoopi her first chance. Love.
Remember when they was going to get on Janet Jackson if she didn't endorse Kamala Harris?
Yeah, because
of
Janet
Michael.
Jackson. Yeah, because Trump was the only one who defended Michael Jackson when they tried to put them charges on him. Trump came to his defense when Kamala was
And
trying
then
to
Kamala
charge
was
him
the
and lock him up.
prosecutor, right?
Yes, she was the prosecutor. She tried to lock Michael up. Janet didn't forget that, and Trump was the one who was vocal about that and said Michael Jackson didn't do that. He'd be around my kids all the time. He just loved kids. They're lying on him. So and I think Trump said it. Trump said they're mad because he bought the rights to his music and things like that. Trump didn't lie. He told what it was. Yeah. So
And Mike right there. Hey,
yeah.
Mike. Mike know what it
Yeah.
is.
So now all of a sudden he racist, public enemy number one, all of that. Man, please. Everything, every problem I had, everything that every look, what we are fighting right now is a bunch of black faces that have places. We don't have nothing to do with Trump. Everything we're fighting right now, every injustice, every every what we want to call that, what they tell us, Zoe, that we're look at Snoop. That we oppress every oppressor every problem that I'm having right now has been done by the Democratic Party and black faces. So
black place, yeah.
I don't know what to tell you. Everybody who's
Shorty
oppressing,
told me I got fired by a daughter that went back and told Ebony McClain, her homegirl, that I don't want her on the set. I don't want her on the set. She's a Trump supporter.
and all Trump supporters are stupid.
Yeah, dumb, and you see what they're doing, all out there, these snatching families, and da. Now, according to your mother telling crack cocaine at an early age, and she was doing this and doing that and doing that, I thought she was a rider. Yeah, like you should have the most humble. You should be like, well, I don't care nobody, like. But you're home, but you just got this gig with the Alpha magazine, and your homeboy is getting ready to do his, getting ready his rollout to try to come back.
His comeback, his great comeback.
And I don't need no negative vibes. I don't need none of that. And she's a Trump supporter. And she came out the back. You lie all the time. So I'm like, okay, so you must go all right. You must be on my page all the time.
That's what I'm saying, Joe. They knew. They knew. That's what I'm saying. That's why she came.
You lie all the time.
Look at Oprah Winfrey. Yeah, she came already. She knew, because why would you even bring, like you said, what was the point of bringing Trump up?
Right. He's snatching families away from people. Like anybody that votes for Donald Trump is ignorant, and they're idiot, and they're just an idiot. I just don't have nothing to say to them or anything like that, bitch.
Mad at you.
Say them teeth them veneers that you got.
Right.
I could judge you by veneers.
Right.
But I didn't.
So why would you come to me on a work set and talk about Trump and then insult me because you said
when I was nothing but nice. I was a very nice. You could have had a conversation. You could have asked me, well, you know what? Why? Why Trump? You understand? Like, no one doesn't ask those questions.
Yeah.
They don't even let you break down the reason why, the overall issue. Well, you gotta understand, it's really where we come from. It's the city the city. Chicago's a different type of city right here. Oh, look, this one, she was really.
Oh, she was in love. Look at her.
She was in love.
Oh, so I wonder if that's the racist. Hold on. So if he was racist back in, listen, if he was so racist back with the Central Five.
Yeah, Central Park 5. Yeah, Central Park 5. Yeah, this was around this time.
Central Park 5. How was he that racist and disgusting with the Central Park 5? And look at her. So that means after the Central Park 5, the racist man, why are you cozying up to this racist man that y'all just can't fathom? Why anybody any black person can want to even be around him and be bothered with him. So wait a minute. You mean to tell me Oprah Winfrey did a hugging him? This man who every day they was telling us about the Central Park 5 right now.
Yeah, you're talking about right now. This white supremacist right here.
Right now, they took us how bad he is, and he's such a white supremacist, and he hates black people. And you mean to tell me Oprah Winfrey?
I bet right now, if I look and try to find some pictures of Biden around this time, I guarantee he didn't take no pictures with none of these black people.
You said what?
I said I guarantee if I go right now and look to find a Biden picture, a young Biden picture around this time, they're around the same age. I guarantee you won't see no pictures with no black people like this.
I bet you don't. He don't like black people. Kamala said that. Right. I bet you, I bet you, you're right, so I bet you from the 88s, because Trump, when Jesse Jackson was like this back in the 80s, remember he the one funded his presidential campaign. So
Right.
vote twice. So I wonder back in, let's go back to the 80s, the early 80s. Do you think Biden was in all these pictures with look, right? Do you think Biden was in all these pictures hugged up with black people?
I bet you not. I bet if we look right now, I bet you'll see some pictures with him and Robert Byrd.
Yeah, because he did that 94.
The Robert Byrd, his mentor, the KKK. He was a
Yeah,
Klan member. I guarantee you find some young pictures with him and him.
yeah, because he did that 1994 crime bill, right?
Right.
Okay, but back then, okay, so hold on, let's do this. So 1994, Biden did that crime bill. Kamala said that he didn't even want black kids to go on a school bus with with white kids.
She had a little tear, right? Because she said she was one of them kids.
She said she was one of them kids, right? And she cried, right? Okay, she cried. And she said he was racist. And she said that he called black people roaches or something like that. Did she say something like that? That black people had roaches or something like that. And he didn't want them to be with his kids. She said that, right? Oh, look, oh, Trump with all these black faces that he's so racist, right? So Kamala cried on my TV. Remember, y'all remember Kamala crying, talking about how racist Joe Biden was and how he called them roaches and he didn't want black kids to be on the school bus or go to school with his kids. And remember, she had a tear that fell down. Okay, and that was just what? So that was just what? Around in 2019? Was it around that time?
Yeah.
Around that time.
That was she was first putting her foot in to see about the presidential election. I don't understand where was all these people at during that time.
Right. Okay, so
to like push her.
She talked about how racist he was, right?
Yeah, and the debate.
Now you got Trump back from the 80s, from the 70s to the 80s, on up to now with a bunch of black people. He was the black man. The black man loved him. He was in every video. Remember Bobby Brown video? If I were you and you would be a go-getter with the Ghostbusters. Remember Trump came out the Trump Tower and Bobby Brown was with him and he had this woman. Remember that? Oh, Trump was the man. He got in his car. Bobby Brown was laughing and doing this with Trump. Remember that? They was all together. Remember that?
Yeah.
So hold on. That was back in the...
Where was Biden at that day? In Scranton, Pennsylvania?
Biden was making a 94 crime bill when Trump was in the video talking about if you were me and I were you, we gotta be a go-getter. Remember that? So hold on. They want us to believe that this man that did all of this with black people, all of the videos everywhere. Mike Tyson took care of Mike Tyson when he was in jail. Took care of Jennifer Hudson when her family died. Stood up for Michael Jackson when Kamala tried to throw the book at him. Back in the 70s, when they wasn't allowed Jews and blacks in Palm Springs in the golf course, Trump he funded it and led the march and led for them to be able to come on the golf course, Jewish and blacks, and they won it. And that's how they were able to be in the 70s to go on the golf courses. That was all Trump.
All Trump, white supremacists.
The white supremacists. And he was in all of the black videos, remember Nene? Remember on Apprentice when Nene came to him for advice because she was getting married and she said, you a friend and I just want some advice from you. Remember that? Because I posted that video.
White supremacists.
And he was talking to her. He said, well, Nene, if he don't appreciate you, Nene, and this, remember that? And she invited him to the wedding and all that. They're white supremacists.
White supremacists. The Nene that was the juror on Miss Pat. settled it.
Yeah.
That nigga.
Yeah. So we got all of those people.
Was he a Democrat then?
Yeah, he was a Democrat. No, I don't know if he was a Democrat with Nene Leakes because he didn't. Yeah, he might have. Yeah, he was a Democrat because he didn't turn to Republicans until he ran for office, and that was in 2016. But he had his show before then, so he was a Democrat then.
Okay.
So they all loved him back then. Oh, that's what it was. So the minute he announced his presidency, remember, and Melania and them came down that Escalade, and he announced the presidency, and he came as a Republican. Then it was racist, and then they look erase all the videos, and erase all the videos,
All the videos. I'm gonna tell you something else they have erased. I'm gonna see if I can get it up for you though.
And you had to really go and find them. Really had to dig up all these videos.
Yeah, it's hard now.
Yeah, but now it's not because everybody that did the lead work, they done brought in like TikTok and all that and brought it back up.
This one kind of hard to get.
Oh yeah, but I'm saying
they tried to erase this with all their heart.
Yeah, in 2016 things they tried to erase it, but people now brought back the video.
They tried all their heart to try to erase this one.
Yeah.
This so one right here. And then I gotta say something about these weak ass comedians that's out here.
Yeah, scared to talk, scared.
Yeah, these weak ass.
Scared to get blackballed, even though you look so scared to be blackballed, even though you're blackballed.
Even though you're not getting shit.
Right. Scared the little stuff you getting. Scared to, say something because you might not get that.
See that picture right over here?
Let me see. Oh, who is that? I can't see it. It's a little smaller. Who is that?
That's Beyonce.
Oh, Beyonce.
You can't really see the picture though. Yeah, they got it you won't be able to find it now. That's why this is the only one you can get. You know what I'm saying?
What?
It's Melania. That's Melania, Trump, and Beyonce right here. Her mother over there look kind of irritated, pissed that she took this picture, but this picture is you ain't gonna be able to find this picture, but this slap Europe. But yeah, that's Beyonce. That's how I had to screen share.
It's almost like what Oprah, like Trump said. Remember Trump said, what Trump said? Oh my God. He said, oh my God, I don't know. He said, Oprah would come to Mar-a-Lago, talk about the greatest pie I had. We would come and eat pie. She would come and talk to me for hours, asking advice. We would talk. And then all of a sudden, she talked bad about me. All of a sudden.
You know why? Because politics is big business. So the elites in the boule, they checks that they get from the government because it's unlimited funds. You understand what I'm saying? So who stays in office, well, the Democratic Party has learned how to be tricks. They're the biggest tricks. So they pay off prostitutes. These prostitutes. So they pay off these people to give their narrative, to give this thing. They don't care, they, like you said, they go back to their lives. They don't, they're not out here with us. They have their bodyguards and stuff. They don't see the homeless issue and the real problems out here and how they're stealing people's property and land. That's why I can't get no help from none of these people on the Democratic side. They have literally doubled down. They're pissed off at me. The whole Democratic Party, they all know who I am. They're pissed off at me. And they're doubling down on not helping me secure my mother settlement because I went the whole other route, but they don't even understand I went the whole other route because y'all weren't helping me. You would think that because I did that you guys would be like, damn, we really did drop the ball. You know what? We apologize. We, what can we do to make it better? Let's get you on a few. Let's get you on a few networks so you can explain the situation with your family, and so other people can't. So this can't happen again.
Huh? No, I'm talking to my daughter. What you say?
Whatever. But yeah, you know, you would think that they would have been like, nah, let's sit down. You know, Roland Martin. But, hey, you know what? I didn't even see the email. You know what? I didn't even know it was this bad. Let me come on your show. I'm gonna come on your show. I'm gonna let you get on my show and explain what's going on with that. Other people, nobody, y'all have doubled down to the point that now it's let's attack Trump. Let's attack Trump. Let's attack Trump. We don't care about what she talking about because she's now a fucking Republican and she's fucking up the game. You know, all that stuff. I'm supposed to just okay, just let it be, just
like everybody do in Chicago, like everybody else do.
Yeah.
What do we hear though every time? That's just the way it goes in
That's
Chicago.
just how it goes. You know what I'm saying? Or I mean, they both ain't shit. Well, I don't know because we never gave 40 years of votes to the Democratic Party as a majority. As a majority, we have not given 40 years of our vote to the Republicans. So no, I don't know.
I don't know.
What I do know is that the Democratic Party will never get my support ever again because every day y'all show me.
Oh, they showing
how terrible y'all really are and how much of demons that you are. And y'all have taken this elite to a whole nother level that has really got y'all have really showed y'all true colors, like y'all don't give a fuck. And y'all don't care. Yeah. And y'all are going to do whatever to get back to that White House. You're going to lie to this man. You're going to keep suing for the illegals because y'all need a voting block because black people are leaving every day on a daily. The young kids, it's not making sense because they want money. They don't care. They don't care about the socialist and communist thing. They do not want to be all in the apartment that we all giving y'all. Because that's what they want. They want us to live in these apartments, right? All of them want us all live, and then give us an allowance, feed us, give us an allowance to have us be at grocery stores, government-run grocery stores, everything they're gonna tell us what to do. Vaccinated. If you don't get vaccinated, then you're going to jail next and stuff like that. They want to raise your child. They want your child to be raised. That's what the Democratic Party wants. And
they want slaves. They want sheep.
They want
so
slaves.
Think about it. You look. Government ran grocery stores. Look, universal Medicare or Medicare. They want housing, you know. So if they control, think about it. This is how crazy people are. If they control all aspects of your life, then think about it. Like you said, though, when they told you had to get vaccinated, you got to get vaccinated. When they tell you gotta we're gonna teach your kid this, you better look. You better not say nothing.
And
when
you've got gay people, you've got trans, you've got gay drag queens giving the curriculum. They're the ones putting the curriculum.
You better not say nothing, or you're gonna get that voucher that we gave you. You got government assisted housing. Yeah. So you better not have an opinion because we're gonna take that housing from you. That food. Yeah, you better not say nothing about that because you know the food that we're giving you, the food stamps, we're gonna take that. So you're going to be
we're just gonna make you homeless. We're gonna make you homeless.
Yeah, we're gonna make you homeless.
And we're gonna make you crazy because we're gonna say
you're a sheep. And I keep telling y'all the same thing. Anytime you give people power, enough power to feed you, you give those same people the power to starve you. Nobody had that much power in your life but God. No. But God, I don't never want nobody to get no power where I got to depend on them to eat. Because if whatever they mad at me, whatever I don't do something they want to, they got the power to take it away and I can then starve. Ain't no way I'm going to give the government that much power. They showed their butt during COVID. If you didn't get that if you didn't get vaccinated, they took your livelihood. They told you wasn't going to be your pensions, everything. You couldn't fly. You couldn't go to the store, all of that. Man, please. I'll never give the government that much control over my life.
And if anybody spoke about it,
Oh, yes.
If anybody spoke about it, you basically was breaking the
law.
code.
You could have went to jail.
You was breaking the democratic law because they got their own
Yep.
laws. They got their own
Yeah.
laws, and that's just in it. But what did they just allow? They allowed 20 million people over here with no vaccine.
With no
All
vaccination.
types of diseases over here, measles. We got all types. We got stuff that we didn't even have. Okay, we got smallpox. We got everything. We got 1,900 diseases in the early 1900s. They got all these diseases over here. We got malaria. We got everything over there. Yeah,
And we,
and y'all savior, Joe Biden, because he's a Democrat, and y'all in Democrat we trust. In Democrat we trust. You can let all these people over here. And if you say anything about it, you a coon.
You're a cool. Now he made your kids get vaccinated. Now autism at an all-time high. Kennedy told y'all autism at an all-time.
You got autism.
You got autism. Kennedy told us that it's from the vaccinations that when our kids were little and stuff. They told him he was crazy. All this, right? Yeah. They made you and still making you vaccinate your kids to even go to school, public schools, mind you, go to schools and things like this. But yet they allowed these illegal alien kids to come over here. Remember they told y'all they went through the jungle. They was going through Feces River. They was doing all of this. Now God knows what they got because they went through a tragic time in the jungle and things like that. Right. And they allowed them to come over and get in our schools and not be vaccinated, period. But they told your kids you had to be in order to go to school. And now autism for American kids is at an all-time high. I mean, and y'all okay? You all going with this, and you all mad at us because we said, y'all, come on, y'all don't see what's going on. Y'all going for this? Okay. Look at your boy Richard.
Richard Pryor is shaming y'all comedians for not using this advantage to make light of these tumultuous times that we're going to.
Right.
Comedy, you guys have let the Democratic Party fuck comedy up. You have made comedy sensitive. Comedy, it ain't no boundaries when it comes to comedy.
Right.
Y'all have allowed them to erase this man right here. Y'all made him erase. Y'all made like he would say anything. This nigga made fun of him getting caught himself on fire freebasing. My boy, like this was my man. And
he'll say anything. He'll say anything. And that was back then.
The GOAT and still is the GOAT, dead or alive. But how y'all are ain't even making sure, like y'all even got, I don't even see like Dave Chappelle done chilled out. You understand? Because y'all ain't like because y'all literally have let the Democratic Party tell y'all what y'all can make fun of, what y'all can't make fun of, what you can't talk about. I can't get on the stage at all because I'm pro-Trump and I'm a conservative and I'm a Republican. I can't get on stage at all. They shut me. They canceled my show. I've tried to reach out to other places. I can't get no offering from any other comedians that I put on when I didn't have to. Like it's time to.
That's all right. We're gonna create our own lane. Don't worry about it.
No, I'm good. Yeah. I'm just saying, like, it's just, but I just want to go through like some goats real quick because maybe because maybe y'all don't understand like the goats of comedy. Like y'all have really like they would be embarrassed. And they probably are shaking their head right now, like what the fuck?
The Democrat Party They
Lenny
doing what they
Bruce.
do best. They censor people. They censor you. They keep telling
Yeah,
you all freedom of speech, democracy. They censor. They believe in censorship. Who said it? Kamala said it. Nancy Pelosi said it. They all said yes, censorship. They believe in it. That's
they
what they
believe in
want.
censorship.
If you don't agree with them, they ideology, then censorship is your next step.
Is your next step. This is Lenny Bruce. Lenny Bruce would have never. He would have went and pissed during the DNC, right on the D, right on the people. What the fuck are you
Right.
talking about? Like,
Dick Gregory would have did it.
yeah, Dick Gregory. Really, this would have really been the time that I would really want to talk to him. Even though I was trying to take him away, take that man away from me, but that man told me a lot of stuff, and he told me a lot of stuff, and that's why I moved the way I moved, because he already seen this shit. He seen that this was about to be some bullshit. He literally did. Like, and
He prepared
I
you.
can
He
save
told
yourself.
you.
Yeah,
Oh,
save yourself. Rodney
Rodney
Dangerfield.
Dangerfield.
Come on, man. Y'all gonna do y'all literally are embarrassing these legends.
Right. Scared.
So,
The Democratic Party has censored because they puppets. I mean, it's just what it is. So if you would have went along to get along, then you know what I'm saying? These are puppets, and you refuse to sell your soul and be a puppet. Yeah, you refuse it. See, like like me. Damn, Shantae, you burn like me. When I was in the entertainment industry, I used to act and model. Uh, and so I who is he though?
It's George Carlin. George
Oh, okay.
Carlin is the man. I got 2 more left. Hold on.
Okay, let's see.
I gotta get my little legends out, man. You understand?
Yeah.
Like these are legends, and they're not, and y'all, they don't even talk about them like they need to. Because I know, like y'all, we got a weak comedy. That's why I'm glad they canceling Stephen Colbert, because all he do is obsessed with hate Trump and obsessed with Trump. Glad they getting your ass up out of there, because you have no jokes. You're not funny. You're not funny. Like, y'all are not. None of y'all are not funny. Y'all hating the wrong man. Red Fox. This is Red Fox, y'all. Shout out to my man Red Fox. Red Fox is a legend. Good old Red Fox.
Oh yeah, Red Fox used to take. Yeah.
And then
Red Fox. Yes.
Red Fox. I can go on for days and days, but these are my ones that I want to pay homage to. That I don't hear them speak about like they need. One more. My man right here.
Don't put no more seeds in
it. Man Robin here. And like these are legends, and y'all are disrespecting all of them. Being weak as fuck. Y'all weak as hell. Y'all scared. I don't. So many comedians that unfollow me. So many comedians that unfollow me that honestly, I could have been that person that said, nah, I'm only gonna open up for Dick Gregory. I'm not gonna let nobody else open up for Dick Gregory. I'm just gonna open up for Dick Gregory. I put my career on the burner to help other people, and I can't get none of them people to stand with me. Matter of fact, motherfuckers done follow me, separated me. Yeah, fuck y'all. It's really fuck y'all. It's fuck y'all. And at the end of the day, y'all don't ever have to worry about speaking to me.
Right.
Because you can't cancel a motherfucker who don't give a fuck. And let me be blacklisted from this slave ass industry, because that's all y'all are. Y'all have the nerve to cancel me when all y'all do is smoke, drink, get high. Fucking majority of y'all OD, upset, miserable, can't really go out on stage unless you do get high or drunk or whatever. Some of y'all, as soon as y'all get in the industry, y'all drop to your knees and suck dick, men or women, both of y'all. And now y'all are in this weird elite cult social sex club and got the nerve to gatekeep and tell people who can be in there, who can be in, who want to be in that weird ass shit.
Miserable. Y'all miserable. They miserable.
Shut it
They
all.
miserable.
I want you to shut everything. I'm glad Steve Colbert. Who's next? I heard the View going on hiatus. Don't come back.
Oh,
Who else?
the View
Shut
need to be.
Shut it all
Shut
down
it all
because
down.
y'all are obsessed about one man. Because again, y'all making, you know how much money the elites and stuff like they politics is they it's like sports betting. You understand what I'm saying? They spend big money on betting on who's gonna get that White House, while real people are dealing with real issues.
Right.
And because you're not down here understanding the real issues that we're dealing with, they have the nerve to try to talk shit and try to say he's ruining the world. He's doing this. He's doing that. And y'all been ruining the shit. Y'all ruined the world a long time ago.
They had the nerve to talk about he doing this. Oh wow. They're able to go still have police details. They're able to go out and get anything they want. Their kids can go in any school they want to. They don't have to deal with
nothing. Education.
Yeah. They don't have to deal with anything we're dealing with. Now we got to deal with, first of all, our crime that the Democratic Party pushed this degenerate garbage, this rap music that's destroying, this drill rap music, Sexy Red, glorifying gonorrhea, glorifying STDs, all this garbage. We got to deal with it pushing on us. So we got to deal with our crime. Not only that, we got to deal with the poverty level that's being glamorized. Let me say that in our community. Then on top of that, you put on illegal aliens and then their crime and then they issues. And now you think that we supposed to be like, okay, it's cool, this and that, and let these elite people speak for us when they don't have to deal with none of the stuff we go to. They go talk their stuff. Oh, Trump is a racist. Oh, Trump is this. They go right back. They're not being affected, guys. Let's just get that straight. They're not being. You think Taylor Swift being affected?
No.
You think Beyonce been affected by Trump being in office?
Taylor Swift hasn't talked about it yet. Hasn't talked about it.
You think the Democratic Party, who are the Jasmine Crockett, Maxine Waters, you think they are being affected by Trump being in office? Let's just really talk about it. They keep telling you all that he's for the millionaires and billionaires. This is what the Democratic Party wants you to believe. Okay, if he is for them, if he is for that, Jasmine Crockett, Maxine Waters, Nancy Pelosi, y'all are the millionaires and billionaires. So you all are benefiting from his presidency. So what are you all talking about? What are we really talking about here? Let's just talk about common sense.
Y'all in the same tax bracket.
Y'all the same tax bracket. So if that's what he is, if that's what's real, so we know y'all lying. Because if y'all benefiting from that, we know y'all won't be going against it. So that's a lie.
Y'all Democrat elites really cared about the industry and the people who are in the industry that makes the industry continue to grow because they have fans and stuff like that. You will be paying them. You will be paying them. You would make sure they have health insurance and all of that stuff.
Right. So, why is it that okay, no elites and nobody have came back and said, okay, since Trump is so bad, since Trump is doing this, I'm gonna go help y'all. I'm finna the community that Trump supposed to be cutting everything from doing so bad. Let me come back. Okay, let's just talk about it. They keep telling you, oh, the black community, Trump is doing all this to the black and brown, all this garbage. They pushing on y'all.
Deported. We soon gonna be getting deported too.
Yeah. Y'all gonna be deported in that. Okay, why, if that's the case, why haven't your bougie elites put their money together or came together and said, hey, we're gonna make sure that we help y'all and take care of y'all from this evil orange man. So don't worry about it. We got y'all. We know what he's doing. We know everything he's doing is the detriment, as they keep telling y'all, to the black community. All right, black community, we're going to come together and we're going to help y'all because we know everything the orange man is doing to y'all is killing y'all. What they haven't did?
They're too busy fighting. They're too busy fighting to keep the illegals over here because when election time comes, they need them checks.
They need
start the fear mongering again and start saying to go. I don't know what they're gonna say. I don't know what they're gonna say because we're not getting deported.
Right.
The Section 8 situation has to come to a 2 year. They had to get a time limit because everybody and their mama was doing Section 8 general. It was about to be everybody on Section 8. Your grandmama on Section 8, your mama on Section 8, your sister on Section 8, everybody on your homegirl on Section 8. Everybody just Section 8 in it. Yeah,
you gotta break that poverty cycle.
thing.
Yeah.
So he had to put a cap on that. So I mean, the Medicaid. The Medicaid thing, you can go. I know 2 people that went and reapplied for food stamps and got more than what they were getting before. And Medicaid is still going strong. So I mean, I'm just saying, I'm trying to figure out now y'all talking about the Epstein list, and like I said yesterday, that the Epstein list is going to be redacted a lot because there's minors on. They were minors at the time, and that's a big lawsuit if their names come out because they were minors at the time. So what y'all are waiting for, what y'all are hoping to be, is going to be a whole bunch of not of anything, and then you are going to see names on there, some for chartering the plane, some for going over to the Epstein Island because it was an island. Just like people go to Diddy parties, there's some people that go to the rooms, and there's some people that stay right in the living room and then go home. Everybody says that. There's some punch. Fab say don't ever drink anything in Diddy house and bring your own drinks. You understand what I'm saying? So like, there's rules when people go to all these different type of things. So yes,
you will R. Kelly house a lot. Yeah. Okay. I didn't do. Was it stuff happening? Yeah. Did I participate? No. You see what I'm saying? You go there, kick it. That's my boy. You go there, kick it, have a nice time, you leave. Now, do stuff happen? Do that? Probably was. You see what I'm saying? So my thing is this. The problem is we keep letting these people who can't relate to us, the only thing they care about, these elites and these people in power care about is their own pocket, their own bank account. That's all they care, to keep themselves rich, to keep the money flowing to them and their family, because they believe in generational wealth and keep you poor. That's all they care about. So whatever lie they gotta push to you, whatever fear mongering they gotta push you, whatever they have to make you believe that you're oppressed and everything, they have to do that because
these are actors and actresses. These are actors and actresses,
and they get paid for that. That's how they keep their wealth. That's how they keep being separated from you. That's how they keep you from coming into their community, because this is what they do. They gotta keep that check coming. So long as they do that, they can be up there. They can go and their husbands can go play at the golf courses that they tell you the rich white racists to stay away from. While their husbands are playing with them, they tell you the rich white racists, while their kids are going to the same school as them, while their kids are going to the same playground as those rich white racists.
Same resorts as them.
The same resorts that they tell you to step. So do y'all actually think about it? Do you actually think Jasmine, let's talk about Jasmine Crockett. Do you actually think you're going to see Jasmine Crockett at a swimsuit, or let's just say at a place where you frequently go to? Do you actually think she's going to be, do you think her daughter, or if she had one, do you think you would see her daughter playing in any playground that you got to take your kids to? Or let's just say at any resort that you can afford, do you think she going to be there? What do you think, Jasmine Crockett? What do you think her daughter go to school at? What do you think she live? Who do you think she live around? Because it shows not us broke people. That's just everyday common folks. But she yet and still keep telling you that America is so racist. This, and I'm fighting racism when she the most privileged ever. And her kids, where do her kids go to school?
But
Do your kids,
ignoring
your,
people like yourself. You was on you
do
broke
her
down.
kids go to an all black school? Since
Look,
she want to be so pro black, and she want to tell y'all how the white man is so bad, then if she felt that way, you would think that not only will she create her own black school, her kids would definitely have to go to a black school.
who are you
Because I
talking
know
about?
I'm saying Jasmine Crockett.
Oh,
If
so
she had a kid, if she had a
if she
kid,
had a kid.
no, she don't. But I'm saying
No,
if
you
she
gotta
had,
talk about somebody that got kids, like
okay,
Maxine
okay,
Waters, something like that. Like, yeah,
okay,
like,
Maxine
yeah, she
Ward,
don't got,
yeah.
yeah, Maxine
Because I'm
Waters
just
is,
saying for Jasmine
yeah,
Crockett out here right now. So okay, let's
yeah,
talk
no,
about,
you're just saying as far as she's privileged. She's a privileged.
yeah, let's talk about
Everything that
Maxine
she's saying,
Warden.
yeah, like her background is not everything that she's trying to never say that
Perceive,
word.
perceive
Perceive,
herself.
yeah, perceive
Mhm.
herself to say. I mean, perceive herself to be is not that. She went to a
Yep.
private school. She's, it's nothing wrong with that. Like, it's nothing wrong with that. It's just that you're out here pushing a narrative that is untrue, and they
It's not
all do.
untrue.
Maxine Waters, you done sold out all of Englewood, all of Compton. Your daughter is now heading your campaign, but there was some questionable things with that because they was going around because you pay your daughters a crazy amount of money a year, but she probably even do half the work. I think that's what like she
Yeah.
work. Pay her, but I guarantee you, she went to all good schools,
And I bet you,
all Jackson Jill. They
yeah,
were all this, all like that's how it goes. They take care of their people. They take care of their. They literally the government, the blacks in government have turned it into a sorority fraternity, a Soho house, a social club, just like they've learned from being in a fraternity, being in a sorority, going to these elite schools, going to
right.
going to Jack and Jill's, doing the whole congressional black caucus, thinking that they can get a law degree like Jasmine Crockett has, and thinks that because she had a law degree and she got a criminal justice degree because clearly in order for you to only get into this government fraternity sorority club and you're a lawyer, you have to be a lawyer in only a few fields. Criminal
Mhm.
justice. But even though you're not going to fight any criminal justice at all, you can
Mhm.
be a civil rights attorney, but it has to come back to police brutality. You understand? You can't fight for any other civil rights. You have to be either that. You can be a real estate lawyer, but you only can do real estate transactions, no eminent domain law or
Right.
redlining or anything like that. And they all go to these black schools, these black law schools. They go to these laws. They go to these schools, the HBCUs, and practice law there, but they only can practice certain things. None of them practice constitutional law. None of them, that's why they don't know the Constitution. If we would have more black constitutional lawyers, the government wouldn't play with us the way they do. But they can't.
Yeah.
They can't do it. So in order for you to get maybe certain scholarships or maybe certain opportunities, they are told that you only can get these type of law degrees. You only can go to school and get these type of things in order to get into this government and be in here and just lie to us. They've been selling us a dream. They've been selling us a dream on the Democratic Party side for a very, very long time, and nobody has yet to check them. When people were trying to check them, it was only one or two or three people at a time. Like I say, I will never stop apologizing when it comes to Stacey Dash. Because Stacey Dash said that she was never into voting. She said the first time she voted was she got blacked into it. She'll say, I don't know if that's the proper term, but I got blacked into it. Basically got bullied into voting for Obama. When she watched that Obama did not do anything, the next time the election came up, she voted for Mitt Romney. And everybody went on. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? You gave an American flag, whatever she said. Like, I'm from the South Bronx. I'm a capitalist. That's what I'm saying. Like, it wasn't, you know, that was my first time. I seen the bullshit. Just like I saw the bullshit. Just like you seen the bullshit. So now, majority of masses are seeing the bullshit after this last election. And that, honestly, I will say, that was our savior. Our savior had to show us that, because if our savior did not show us that, and that lady would have got in, we were done. We were
We
done,
were
and
done.
we were going to be done. So that was miracle. That was God. I don't care what nobody said. People try to challenge and say something else. That was our ancestors, but that was the Lord and Savior to make sure that lady not get in. Because what this ain't nothing. This ain't the little fuck up that this man is doing this for the first 6 months, which is really, he just got to he got to move around them people in his office, because they trying to set that man up for failure.
Actually, no, but you looked at. I just looked at the report. The 6
compared to what the fuck I dealt with just 2 years trying to get some help from these motherfuckers.
When you're looking at the everything, far as inflation, far as the stock market, far as our the interest, everything is beautiful. They even now you see he went in on the federal the people who print money, federal government, the federal,
the treasury, the mint.
No, the bank, the federal bank. What I said? Oh my God! As soon as I no, the I'll think about it. But anyway, they go on. They supposed to lower. They supposed to lower the interest rates when you see that the inflation is down for the last 3 months, and the growth is up. The financial growth is up. What is the oh my God! It just soon. I come back and I think about it. But anyway, the economy is doing so good, and with no inflation, what the terrorists are doing is so good. Because remember, they had us fear mongering, talking about, oh, it was going to be the terror, everything was going to be so hard for us, and come to find out China's eating all the costs for the tariffs and everything like that, and the tariffs have brought in so much money that we are at trillions of dollars surplus. So now they don't have nothing else. You see what I'm saying? Because all the things that they talked and said, the economy was going to crash, if inflation was going to go up, the tariffs was going to make everything cost so much. It is not happening. Everything is great. So they don't have nothing, Zoe. That's the problem. And if it keep going this way, within this year, everything is going to be.
Going to say that the inflation is up. So, you
know, you
gotta look at this stuff yourself.
I know,
no. I know what you're saying. I'm telling people.
Oh, yeah, y'all. Even CNN. Fake news, fake CNN had to admit it. They was like, ain't nothing we can do. fake CNN, they had to. Even the ABC, they had to. Because how you gonna lie about that? It's facts. Right. So they had to say, hey, we thought it was gonna happen, but it didn't. They lying. They just anything. It's almost like to the point where it was doing so good. Remember they put, and then they implemented COVID. Remember they put in everybody was, we was, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
we was booming.
They always put COVID in.
Yeah, we was booming. You know, economy was going good. People was out here getting money. You know what I'm saying? It was good. And then here come COVID. You know,
here come COVID.
Here come COVID. They couldn't let that happen. They couldn't let us be doing great.
And that's the problem. So now, and that's what the problem is. So now it is getting the black women. So right now, the fight is, that's why they're trying to ignore us and fight us, because the issue now is that the Democratic Party's putting the forefront on. This is the last thing they got.
Yeah.
All the trans women, black trans women to the front, all the black elite women, bougie Democrat women to the front, all the black celebrity women to the front, victims, all y'all to the front now, and all the gay men to the front now. And so we're going to take on this white supremacy. because we have nothing. We have nothing else. So
Right.
that's it. But what are you saying your experience in entertainment? Because you were an actress, right?
Yeah. So I noticed the same thing, but I wasn't so conscious about politics. But I noticed that it had to be clicks. First of all, it was who you knew, and not only who you knew, what you were willing to do. Because if you, whatever you wasn't willing to do, you had 200 more girls that was going to do it. You know what I'm saying? So I noticed that when I would go audition for a movie or a video, then it would be like, okay, oh, the director likes you and things like that. And okay, that's good. You know, you did good for your audition, the director liked you and things like that. And then when you get home, then you get a call from the director or from their assistant. They wanted to know, can you meet at a out or at a bar or at the hotel, because they'll be staying in a hotel, and can you meet them at the hotel, a bar. And it's like, no, I'm good. You know what? No, I don't want to. I'm good, stuff like that. And then you don't get the part. So that's, I noticed that. I noticed when you were when it came down to, let's just say you did a movie, let's just say a low budget movie, you did a movie, right? And when it was time to do things where now you're getting ready to get paid some money, like some great good money, then the director want to see you and start dating you, far as not really dating you, but just coming on to you and want you to do things, far as sleeping with them. That's what I noticed. And I was not willing to do that. It was like, no, I'm not going to sleep with you. I'm not going to do that. If I can't get in on my merit, if I can't get in on just my talent, then no, I'm not going to sleep with anybody. And I noticed with that, it's hard to get in that industry. It's hard to get into that, even if you know somebody. If you know somebody, it's always okay. You might know the director, but the producer may want to sleep with you. You see what I'm saying? It's not, you can't get around not sleeping with somebody. you know, you can't get around it. And so I noticed that, and I wasn't willing to compromise like that. It was just like, no, I'm not going to do that. So I thought that, okay, I can, and I didn't want to believe that, far as everybody was like that. I didn't want to, because I came across a couple of people. I was just like, everybody can't be this way. Like, you know what I'm saying? I just came across a couple of bad directives and things like that. But y'all, I noticed now they all like that. You see what I'm saying? The most of them are, all of them. So it was just like, at that point, I said, okay, Lord, I'm not going to do this. I had to make a decision. Either I'm going to do this and compromise, aka sell your soul, or
Tell your
just say,
soul.
yeah, sell your soul, or just say, you know what? No, I'm not going to do this, and that's it. And I chose to walk away because I just wasn't willing to do it. Yeah. So that's why I tell everybody, anybody can lie on you and say, I slept with her, I did this. I had been around multiple celebrities, multiple NFL, NBAs, rappers, all that. And cannot one of them, not one, say, I slept with that. Not one. Rob, R. Kelly, my boy. I was there in his studio when he did that remix to, remember, Let Me Serve You Up. Let me serve you up. I would be your let me serve you up. So we was right in the studio when he was doing a remix to it. He'd do a little part of it. I'll be your waiter or something like that. He'd do a little part, come back, talk and laugh with us, go do the other part. We was right there. And when it came out, like 2 days later. But he understood. They know what it is they know who's going and who's not. And that was my boy. And it was just that. they respect you for if you show respect for yourself. And if they didn't want to be right, like he'll have me over there, he'll call us over there when it's just everybody kicking it. But I guess when he wanted to have his fun, when he knew he had his other people there. So people know who going and who not going, and that's just what it is. And like I said, I've been around a lot of people, but to compromise, I could have been a lot further if I was willing to sleep my way up to the top, because they want you to do that, but I wasn't willing to do that. So I walked away, and I knew that, and I thank God, because it was even that, remember they had that reality show, Real and Chance. Remember Chance the Love? It was almost like
Yeah.
the Flavor of Love show, right? And so, yeah, the Chance and Real show. So they had called me to come on there and things like that. And I also believe that it was God that was blocking me from doing a lot of things, because he knew,
Oh,
yeah,
yeah.
he knew how evil that industry was. Because when I think back on it, now when I see how demonic it is and how evil it is and how they just, how you got to compromise to do those things, I just know that what he did was he sheltered me from a lot of things, and in those doors he would not allow me to go through, because when I think back and I think to now, I could have been on drugs. I could have been, I see all these celebrities on drugs. You see what
Wow.
I'm saying? That would have been me.
That's what I'm saying.
So
They got the nerve to have a political. Yeah,
yeah,
y'all
that would have been
brain
me.
fried in the motherfucker. Nerve
Yeah,
to
I
talk
would have been
about.
gone. Or I would have been one of them girls probably in California homeless.
So I'm glad you're here with us right now.
So yes,
I'm
yeah.
glad that
So
you're
when I
here with
think
us.
about, yeah, so at first I didn't understand it. It was just like, Lord, why is it that, all of you see everybody else compromising and I couldn't? When I think about it and I go back to it, I thank God so much that he blocked me from those things and shielded me from the evil that I didn't even know was there. Because back then we didn't have the internet like this. Hollywood wasn't exposed like it is now. So I'm just not
Right.
finding out how evil it is and demonic. Back then I didn't know. So I would have went in there and been willing to do some things, not knowing that how what I was digging for myself. So I just thank God that he loved me enough to not allow that for me, and not allow me to get in that industry and that industry take over my soul, take over me. And I could have been right now dead or on drugs somewhere. So I thank God for that. And yeah, that's my experience. So now anybody like my kids and anybody who say, Mom, I want to be an actress and I want to be that, I tell them, no, I don't want you to be that. I don't want none of my kids in this industry.
Yeah,
You
there's
know what
no
I'm saying?
friends in the industry. Yeah, the industry.
Yeah.
That's a weird ass. That's a weird. Let me tell you something. It's weird. If you are not, it take a strong person to beat that industry. But you
Yes.
gotta
So,
come. But you gotta come with your own, and
mm-hmm.
you have to come righteous. Everything has to be done the righteous way, and it's just too many. It's too many white people that are taking over our culture, and it's not fair and it's not right.
Yeah.
Just like
Right.
this just like Miss Pat settles it. I believe that Miss Pat did not. I think she felt offended when I gave her the notes, but I don't think that. I think 495 Productions dropped the ball, and I
Mm-hmm.
think that because they didn't do their research, they probably know they did their research now, but they didn't do their research at that time. They thought that they were going to try to put it on me, and I was going to
Take it.
take
Yep.
take it, and
Like many
that was
people probably do.
oh yeah, like people usually do, and I don't like y'all. First of all, that bullshit ass pay that y'all are giving is a disrespect. That's number one. So that's number one. Number two is The whole show is trash. They say this is season 3. This season right here might be the last season because it's absolutely terrible. No one's funny. Miss Pat's not funny. That jury wasn't funny. You know, D-Ray had some moments. He was funny. I felt like that was a waste of Nisha's time. You know, at the end of the day, they should have used her the way that they need to use it. The bailiff is funny. That I did like my man. He actually was funny, and
he was funny.
Yeah, he the OSHA dude, the dude who be doing that little. I gotta send you his stuff. But when he first saw me, he knew who I was. He said, "Oh,
they all knew." Yeah, they knew
he was that, but he was nice.
Mm-hmm.
He was nice, and he even used the one of the lines I told him to say, and it came out funny. He was laughing at it. Yeah, but he was a gentleman. He was genuine. He was nice. And it's just not funny. It's not a funny show. And even when I heard like they said that Niche was supposed to be as one of the celebrity jurors this time, and they said the reason why she wasn't was because she didn't have enough followers. And I'm tired of that. I'm tired of your people are wasting their talent. Y'all are overlooking perfectly talent that can make this show funny because they didn't have enough followers. So you chose somebody who had more followers, who's nowhere near funnier than a person who doesn't have enough followers. That's the industry. But this is
that's gatekeeping in itself. That's gatekeeping alone.
That's gatekeeping alone. Yeah. So I'm So
that's it.
I'm not. I ain't no slave.
You're not going to help the person who have followers, but it's funny. But you can help them come along and become something. You're not going to help that person. You're going to help the person that's already established.
And keep episodes going. Because that settles it. Sucks, fam. It's not funny at all.
And Niche could have made it funny.
Yeah, it's not. When I say, I was nodding in the control room. There's nothing funny about this show.
So you could have brought some talent. You could have brought some talent in.
I could have killed that whole season.
See,
just off of Chicago comedy alone. There's nothing funny about that show at all. Like it's just somebody to know somebody, and it makes sense. One of the people from Paramount, the white people, one of them, MTV Productions, 495 Productions, Jersey Shore, and all those sequels.
So that's what it is.
So they got to connect. You know somebody to put this unfunny show on, and y'all are trying to two white people trying to tell us how to comedy.
Andre, Andre, that's what it was. The Federal Reserve. That's the name. I knew it was federal. You were saying the Federal Reserve. Yeah, Andre, that's what it was. He's trying to get the Federal Reserve to bring the interest rates down because we're doing great. So that's what it was. Yeah, yes, I couldn't get that name, but the Federal Reserve. Yes, thank you, Andre.
I didn't know that was the Mint print the money.
Huh?
Yeah, like the Mint print the money. I do know
that. So
Federal Reserve. But it's not funny. There's nothing funny about this show. Like,
it's not funny.
Funny about this show. It's not gonna be funny. But she's not funny. To be perfect honest, she needs a writer. She really needs somebody to say, I don't care like what anybody says. I know funny. And she's not funny.
Right. Yeah.
She's not funny at all. And she lucked up. She got in where she could fit in.
So she probably knows some people.
They're trying to make her like the black like Roseanne Barr. The black Roseanne Barr of our generation, of our millennium. And and it's not given. It's given not funny. And then to be not funny and be stuck up is real crazy. But you got a whole bunch of gay queens surrounded you that guy that's probably hyping you and telling you that you're this and that, and you're not none of that. You
Right.
understand? And that's the problem. That's the problem. And yeah, so
And that's why people, yeah, and that's you said what? So
fuck Miss Pat. Fuck this show. Fuck 495 Productions. Fuck BET Plus. Fuck BET. Fuck Stephen M. Mills. Fuck Sally Ann. Fuck Gregory Cheeks. Fuck the whole Paramount production people. Because y'all are y'all are slave masters in the entertainment industry, and you're gonna tell us what's entertainment when y'all don't have no culture. And y'all know y'all don't have no culture. Y'all been taking stuff from people and all that stuff. And Stephen M. Ill, shame on you for keep pushing this fear mongering propaganda bullshit with that project. When y'all spent millions on pushing that dumb ass propaganda for Trump with that Project 2025, when y'all should have been pushing millions on getting black writers, black comedians, black people who are really doing things. I've reached out to them and said, why don't y'all do a show on, since y'all keep fucking me over, why don't y'all do a show about black civics? Why don't y'all do a show about us what we built? You understand?
That's too positive.
Yeah, it's too positive, and so that's where the white liberalism shit. That's where the slave master comes in with the industry, and all you black slaves that are slaves to this industry got the nerve to look down on other people, such as myself, who was free and thinks for themselves. I could have voted for Donald Duck if I fucking wanted to. If I wanted to do a whole campaign on fucking Donald Duck, I could. Who the fuck are you, your ugly ass daughter, or anybody else to tell me how the fuck I'm supposed to be because y'all are friends with a lying ass nigga by the name of Jussie Smollett?
Right.
Yeah. Like, fuck your daughter. Fuck, yeah. Just like you say, fuck Trump supporters, fuck your daughter. You understand? Yeah, and fuck you. I've seen something she posted about Trump. Nigga, do your homework. Patricia.
No, her homework. She can't. Even if she felt that way, she couldn't say it. These are puppets. Remember, we're talking about puppets.
Yeah, so all of them, certified puppets. So yeah.
Hey, Maurice. Hey, Maurice. No, I was saying hey to Maurice.
Oh, hey, Maurice. Yeah, hey, Mo. But yeah, so yeah, and I'm not going to. I'm not. Yeah, y'all got the right fucking one. Y'all don't fucking say shit.
But you know what, so
50 Cent, when 50 Cent be calling out motherfuckers, y'all don't fucking go and say shit with Nicki Minaj or anybody else be calling out motherfuckers.
50, they scared of 50 because 50 gonna, like you keep saying, they take it here, 50 gonna take it to hell.
Yeah. And
50 gonna take it to hell.
Especially when, and my thing is though, I'll be minding my business, but what you're not gonna do is discriminate against me. You're not gonna hold me. You're not gonna punk me. You're not gonna put me in a lane. You're not gonna put baby in the corner.
Right.
You're not gonna put baby in the corner. I know who the fuck I am. So when once y'all realize who the fuck I am, life's gonna be a lot much easier for y'all.
Yeah, they can't. They see the problem is with these people, and I need our people. I need our people to understand with this BET. That's not us. We don't. I don't relate to none of that.
That's why they're not even owned. They're not black owned.
Yeah, they're not us. They don't represent.
Black entertainment television is not.
Yeah, they don't represent us. So everybody that like people like Maurice and people who are doing their own YouTube channel, who are doing their Rumble channels and things like that, you all are really the new media and people who watch it. They're not even watching TV no more. People
Yeah,
are watching.
I hope all of this dies. I'm so glad that Stephen
Yeah,
Colbert is down. I
yeah,
hope
yeah,
that
yeah,
BET Plus goes down. I
yeah.
hope
They did.
BET goes down because y'all don't deserve it because y'all not even using it the way that you need to use it to
Right,
embrace our culture, to embrace all
right,
culture. To
right,
embrace all political views, to embrace.
right,
Yeah, I don't have to be a Democrat because I'm black. I don't have
right.
to be a Democrat because I'm gay. I don't have to be a Democrat because my mama was one. Like, who the fuck are y'all?
To tell people who they got to be and who they supposed to be.
Yeah,
We have freedom. We have the freedom of speech, freedom of
but they don't know the
religion, freedom
Constitution.
of yeah, yeah. But yeah, they don't. Or but no, they could. But like I said, they are slave to the industry, so they can't have a thought of their own. They can't come out and say, "I want to yeah y'all to y'all. You all are this, but I want to be that." They can't do it. They have to do whatever they master tell them to do. But shout out to the people who are doing their own thing, who are creating their own lanes, like you, Zoe, creating your own lane
And
to
shout out to
all
you
the
for helping me.
yes.
Because
See,
you
you
funny as
too.
hell.
You too. Like it'd be so funny, y'all. My clients be like, "Daddy, you funny as heck," you know. And but yeah, like YouTubers who are creating their own lane. Shout out to people who just doing their own creativity far as their own movies, short docu skits, short documentary stuff like that. You don't need BET. We don't need Paramount. We don't need these people. We can do our own thing and we can be free. And that's how it goes. And we can show these people, like Zoe keeps saying, eventually, like the mainstream news, mainstream media, if you are looking, their ratings are down. People are looking at TikTok. People are looking at YouTube for their politics or news. They're not even thinking about them no more. So eventually, these people are going to be obsolete. So we need to just keep doing what we're doing, keep educating people, keep bringing what we want people to see. We can just keep bringing that. We can be the media. We can be the news. We can be the new BET. And that's what it is. Create our own lanes. Like you, Zoe, you can create your own lane and whatever you want to do, skits or whatever you want to do, funny, because you're very funny and your talent, you can have your own thing going on. And what's going to happen is then those people who turn their back are going to be coming to you. Hey, how you doing? This and that, whatever. So you don't need nobody. You free. You can think for yourself. You free to do whatever you want to do. And that's it. And that's who you are. And I'm proud of you for that.
Okay, and then it's fuck this bitch right here. Now, this is Rashida. This is the one who I was in confidence. We went to Second City together. I gave her my group chat script to look over to help me to her thoughts on it and stuff like that. And I told her, I said, if I get it out there or whatever like that, I'll give you half. This motherfucker took it to Kenya people or took it to somebody new Kenya Paris. And next thing you know, earlier this year, it's a Hulu and BET Plus green light chat a pie because this African bitch right here. That's what they do.
That's what they do. What is it called again? Because you what is it called again? Group chat?
Yeah. But this
okay.
Unfunny bitch, this unfunny ass bitch right here. And I want all the smoke. You raggedy piece of black shit for taking my shit and chopping it like it was yours and it wasn't gonna say nothing. I don't give a fuck how you feel about me. I don't give a fuck what you don't do no shit like that. But you ain't never been funny. But I've always given her a stage. I've always given her a stage. Anytime I just want to get on, I just want to get on. I put her on the stage. Not funny at all. Always bomb. Hey, bomber. Because I bomb, yes. Yes. Oklahoma Oklahoma bomb. Yeah, the worst. So yeah, like I'm just that's what they do. They've been doing that, taking stuff. She got in with the right crowd. She was with the girl from Saturday Night Live. I was one of the first people to come out about how messed up Second City was and how racist they was and how they were doing stuff and doing different things like that. And everybody was scared to stand with me as usual. You know, I be the first one to speak out about stuff. And then nobody else don't say nothing. Then 2-3 years later, here comes a white girl that says she felt some type of way and what happened there and all that stuff. Then she's a clout chaser. So then she started hanging with her and all that stuff. So yeah, I was gonna, I was gonna keep it to myself and nah. That's how the industry is. And like Drake said the best. Ain't no friends in the industry.
No, ain't no friends.
There ain't no friends in the industry. So
it's about business.
She's a trash performer. It's about business, and so yeah, she took that, and they probably promised her I'll be the writer on the show or something like that because they haven't put the or actor or actress on the show. So I won't be surprised if it still goes on that she was her name is somewhere in there as either a writer, producer,
really
acting in there as a in a group chat. Yeah. Like they took my whole. The only thing is they just switched it from. They switched it from my friends in Atlanta to California, to LA.
Wow!
You know
so they did everything.
Bring
everything.
That LA thing, but this is.
So they did everything. The only thing they changed.
Switch some parts of it.
Wow. The location from Atlanta to California, huh? Wow.
Yeah, Atlanta, California.
And who is it starring? Who is in it? Who is those? I can't see it.
Oh, a group chat. Comedy starring Lala Anthony from Kenya Barris and Kim Kardashian gets Hulu pilot order.
Wait a minute, a comedy? Lala and Kim?
Yeah, I'm a comedian. That's what I read.
No, I'm saying, but Lala and Kim not.
Group chat landed a Hulu for development. Exactly. Well, it says Hulu has landed a pilot order to group chat for a satirical comedy starring executive produced by Lala Anthony, written and executive produced by Blackish creator and executive produced by Kim Kardashian. So Kenya Barris and Kim Kardashian, they aren't starring in it. She's starring in it, Lala Anthony. And it says group chat landed at Hulu for development in summer 2024 as the first project under a first look deal. Kardashian is signed with 20th Television. The Disney TV Studios division co-produces the comedy with BET Studios, where Barris is a principal partner. And that's all she does. All she does, like she writes for she write for BET.
Who Barris?
She always does stuff on BET, but the BET Awards and all that stuff, she's heavily involved.
Who Barris?
No, she's the one who gave this to them.
Oh, okay.
So I'm saying like Kenya Barris is the person who's putting it together. I'm saying Sheets is the person. She does a lot with. She does a lot with. What the fuck is it? With BET.
Okay.
She does a lot with BET.
Okay.
So I'm just saying, like, yeah, it's a small world.
Mm-hmm.
People be like, want to be quiet and don't want to talk about it, but if you say something, man, fuck that. Fuck all of it. Fuck y'all can have the shit. Fuck yeah, because I'm gonna be good regardless, and I'm gonna always talk about how fucked up all y'all are, and have everybody resort back to this to this nice YouTube special that I did for 4 hours. And thank you
Yeah.
for the
Mm-hmm.
any last words?
No, I just want to everybody know that you don't have to compromise who you are. Don't worry about all you have to do is be true to your values, be true to yourself, never compromise who you are, your beliefs. That's with politics, that's with anything you do. Always be true to yourself and don't be scared to speak up when you see things are not right. Don't let anybody silence you and tell you what to think, how to feel, what to do. Always stand for what you know is right. That's it, whatever it is, because if enough people, enough of us stand up for what we know is right, do you know half of the things that's happening wouldn't be allowed to happen? Because only reason why all these things that's happening in Chicago in the music industry is because people would not speak up. People are scared. People won't grieve. People getting paid off. That's it. Never compromise who you are. Never sell your soul. Stay true to who you are. Never let anybody tell you who to be. That's it.
Yeah, I think that's powerful. Yep, and you're right. Yeah, stay true to who you are and your and stay righteous, and your
Mm-hmm.
blessings will come when it's supposed to come. Speak up when it's time to speak up.
Yes,
You know, and if you the more that you speak up, the more they're not gonna bother you.
that's
Because
right.
yeah, they aren't even gonna even play with you.
Right.
And
And you're
just
gonna get people, you're gonna get more people they when they see that, then they'll be inspired to speak up and say something. So yeah, you gotta, don't be silenced. That's the thing. The Democratic Party, and I'm just gonna keep going back to them because that's what they do. They into silencing you. We've been seeing that down in City Hall. They really want to silence your voice. Don't ever let nobody do that. But to don't ever let nobody silence you, because if they silence you, they control you. That's the way of controlling you.
yeah, that's it.
Mhm.
And yeah, living your truth. You know,
Right.
that's just yeah, living your truth. And yeah, don't let nobody tell you that you crazy when you know you're not crazy. And speak up when it's necessary. You know,
That's right.
and that's it. I've I've went to both of these people behind the scenes. And I think I really was pissed off with the whole they reimbursed me, but don't make me sign no tax form to pay taxes on something that y'all messed. No, fuck that. You understand? Like no, the nerve of y'all to fumble and then try to put it on me. Then once it didn't, then what y'all saw y'all wasn't gonna fall on me, and then you have a stupid ass attorney that replied all. He had to backtrack. Then for y'all to send me a fucking form to fill out so y'all can take some taxes out. Fuck y'all. Yeah. Yeah, and I hated I hated how corny this whole setup was, and I hated to hear Chat GPT this, Chat GPT this joke, Chat GPT this joke. So season 3 is full of Chat GPT. Chat GPT wrote all of Miss Pat season 3.
and it's messed up when you all see how when you speak up and tell the blatant truth, you know, biological truth, like Jess Hilarious did.
Yeah,
You see what she did. Jess Hilarious said Miss Pat, she couldn't, she was blackballed off her show. for
Yup.
speaking up for the obvious that men don't have uterus. So yeah, they can't have kids. So yeah, that just lets you see
But
this.
she's the
Yeah,
same one that went on the Breakfast Club, Miss Pat, to talk about how Lee Daniels has just, talked down to her and stuff like that. Like, the hypocrisy is so real when
yes,
you understand what I'm saying? Like, they're all crazy. All y'all crazy, all y'all weird, all y'all, yeah. I don't believe none of that story that Miss Pat that guy.
no.
Oh yeah. I don't know.
Shout out to Jess Hilarious for speaking up, telling the
Yep,
truth, not caring, telling
yep,
what it is. Shout
yep.
out to her.
And keep speaking the truth because you're
Yeah.
right. You're absolutely right. And
Hmm.
yeah, and you know by experience, you have two children. Don't let
Right.
nobody tell you different. And
And don't
anybody
call
that,
me no cis woman, because anybody call me a cis woman gonna get their feelings hurt.
yeah,
So
yeah, exactly. Yeah. So you pronoun fighters, you trans people who only care about trans and nothing else, and anybody,
yeah,
and you people, because Democratic men have a fetish with trans women and having sex with trans women. Y'all all take that to Epstein Island. Take it all over there. Y'all can do all y'all freaky deaky stuff over there, and we don't have to witness it or watch it. And that's just what it is, because y'all not going to continue to push it into our schools, into our politics, into church, into our everyday lives, because because it's something that you want. I say it's
right,
only 1%. 1% of y'all are causing big havoc in this country over something that y'all want and y'all can have. Nobody's not telling you that y'all can't have it, but do not push it on us. We good.
right, right.
Thank you. That's
Okay.
and then this and honestly, the in the industry, women in the industry, these gay men, these 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 messy flamboyant gay men, and these trans women that are they're still men at the end of the day, are still trying to dominate over us in a way. How y'all are trying to say that, you know, the Republicans are trying to take away women's rights, trying to take away gay rights, trying to take away black rights. You're literally letting these men tell us what a woman is,
Right,
and y'all and we supposed to accept that because it's coming from black men.
right,
Like I say, like y'all crazy. Y'all trying to make this a scientific arithmetic uh, 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 equation that makes no sense. When I was in biology class, we didn't talk about trans women at all. We talk about
right,
in there.
right,
No, we weren't. Yeah. So and I don't think biology class should be talking about it now.
right,
It is what it is. And start suing these people. Every time you get discriminated or anything like that, start suing, man. Because at this point, y'all are discriminating against heterosexual women who speak out about someone trying to tell them about who they are and what they were born as
right.
growing up. Like, it's crazy. It's like reverse discrimination.
Mm-hmm.
But because y'all are straight women, y'all can't say nothing. That's
Right.
discrimination, baby. I'll figure out how to do
Yup.
it. So,
Yup.
all right.
All right.
Peace,
All
peace. Thank
all right.
y'all.
See you all. Love you all. Love you all.
Oh, yeah.